everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful week so far. Welcome in, Barmy. Congratulations on redeeming first. I hope you are doing well. I am very excited for tonight's stream. Last week we finally got Dorian in Dragon Age Inquisition. He's at our camp now. I think we do still need to finish talking to him and then we can move on with the game. But I'm very excited that we now have our romanceable companion. Now I have to figure out how that works in this game. But I'm very excited. Welcome in, Twisted Beach. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Dog, where's everyone at? I don't know. I don't know. They'll get here when they get here. Afternoon all. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, Liam. Welcome in. I don't really have a whole lot else to say before we jump into things, so if you guys are chill with it, let's go ahead and get this game open. Okay. Zenith, welcome in! False alarm, forgot you had data. Oop. Felt. Hi Zenith, I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna go to load because I don't know if there was a... Well, now I'm a little confused. Okay. Alright, the last time we played was the 8th, so this is our save. Demonic Symbiote, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. It always throws off my save files because I opened the game. It's loud as hell, by the way. I'll wait to where I'm not, like, actually, I'm also loud as hell to you guys, I think. I don't know. Sound balancing's hard. Anyway. Went to Hot Topic, grabbed some Has-Been Hotel merch. They have Has-Been Hotel merch at Hot Topic. Love that for you. Very exciting. Pretty much all that needs doing is chatting with everyone, getting their input on the last mission, and the war table. Oh, sick. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna be walking around yapping. What the fuck was I going to say before I realized I was competing with the game? Give me a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. I always get my saves thrown off because I open the game to take screenshots so that I can make a thumbnail for the YouTube stream, and then it always does, like, 3 auto saves when I go somewhere, because I wanted to get a screenshot with Dorian today. I tried to take one where he's at camp, but it just, I don't know. It ended up being the one that I used for the thumbnail, but I went to the hinterlands to try to get some nice sunny places, and it just, I have such a hard time, like, getting the characters posed that I just said, fuck it, I'm not doing this today. I have other things to do. Other than that, you're basically free until you decide to do the next main mission. I'm sure we have some grindy things we're going to need to do to get whatever we need for that. Hope you're doing well too. Was afraid I wouldn't make it as I'm out of home at the moment. Oh, well, I hope you're having a good time whatever it is you are doing. Has been. Is this intentional? Barmy, I think so. Are you familiar with Has-Been Hotel? Because I think that is the joke that Alistair, the character that named the hotel, was trying to make. But I don't 100% know if it was intentional. But that's the way I took it as well. Got an Adventure Time bracelet. I miss Adventure Time. I love that for you, though. Something to do with hell? I mean, it does take place in hell. It does take place in hell. You're so right. There's a star next to my name. How'd that get there? Wait. What? Are you talking about the little tree? Seen nothing but slander. That's fair. It's, as far as TV shows go, the animation is beautiful. I think the music is also very good. Everything else about the show, like, it is what it is. I enjoyed it, but it's not, like, the best thing out there. It can be enjoyable, though, especially if you enjoy musicals. There was, now it's replaced with a tree. Oh. Okay. Can't tell the characters apart. Who the fuck is Dunkirk? My thing with Has-Been Hotel is been into Has Been Hotel since before the Amazon show came out, and one of my friends got super deep in the fandom back in like 2019, and or maybe 2020 is more accurate. I don't know. All the years blur together. But like there's so much content and characters that aren't even like in the show. That's like fandom things, or like I know for a while like Vox and some other characters, like people knew about them from live streams and like behind the scenes kind of stuff, but if you'd only watched the pilot, I had no fucking clue who these people were. I legitimately have no clue who you're talking about, Liam. Dunkirk is the Nolan World War II movie. Every character is a dark-haired white British twink. That's crazy. I think the fact that I didn't know that you were not referencing a has-been character probably speaks volumes. I think I only watched episode 1. I used to keep up with Hell of a Boss a bit. I do enjoy Hell of a Boss. I do enjoy that. It's a nice silly time. I love the animation. It's so good. They're so talented. Luna Snow is getting a swimsuit skin. I am not beating the Gunith allegations when the Pyramus finds out. Rest in peace to Zenith. Okay, speaking of gooning, I guess, let's talk to the man we're gonna kiss later.
I take it you're Dalish? Is that the correct word here?
It, as opposed to slave, is so hostile. Correct word here, it's correct everywhere. What do you mean? It's correct everywhere.
Dalish is the correct word everywhere. We don't have Dalish clans coming northward, for obvious reasons. So I've never met one of your people before, although I've heard about them. A little.
Okay.
I hope this won't be an issue between us. I am here to help you deal with
Why
the
would it
Venatori,
be?
after all.
Why would that be an issue? Okay. I don't know if I said something about this last week, but I keep getting distracted, and you can't see them because of the dialogue tree. I keep getting distracted by the stripes on Dorian's pants, because all I can think about is Jinx from League of Legends and Arcane. I'm sorry to do it to him, but I see his pants, and all I can think about is that one scene where Jinx is, like, trying to sneak in to where the enforcers are, and one of the enforcers is like, you expect me to leave your Jinx in those pants? And that's all I can think about when I look at Dorian. I'm sorry. He pulls them off, but I think I don't know what it is. Stripes equals Jinx to me now. Of course, Zenith is keeping up with Marvel Rival skin releases. Of course. I expect nothing less, honestly. Speaking of gooning, it was a very, terrible segue. I'm sorry, Barmy. J-Train, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Was he gonna say his slur? I don't think he was. I think he's just uninformed. Also, welcome in, Nico. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How are you? I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling much better. Saturday, I was having like a migraine, and it was rough. But we are better now, which is good. Like I said about the potential dying London setting in Black Butler, I think Lizzie will have the most emotional damage in this setting, because seeing Ciel and Sebastian fighting Undertaker and Real Ciel in a city that's about to explode in any moment, in the city that she grew up in. Why do you keep coming out here to hurt me? I'm so stressed for Lizzie in canon already without the city exploding. That would be absolutely wild, though. Yeah, you are never beating these allegations, Zenith. Desi, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Put your Verasica and Alistair keychain on your Vaggie and Charlie CrossFit purse. Oh, cute! Cute. I don't really care for Verasica's character, but her design is so good. She's not around enough for me to get, like, super attached to her character, like, from a character person perspective, but she is so pretty. Anyway, okay. Why does he think this is gonna be an issue? I'm so no, it's chill.
I appreciate your help, Dorian. Excellent. Mutual appreciation is a grand way to begin.
Okay. Do we have more Imperium stuff to ask
you about Tevinter. Anything specific?
Oh, okay. I know we didn't ask about this last time because I didn't want to, like, come out of the gates being like, hey, tell me about the negative things about the place you live. Let's be real, he does think Southerners are savages. He's just being cautious. Whoa! I have not heard him say that, and unless he said that last week and I just forgot. Oh, hey, it's still there. Yeah. I'm glad we didn't miss out on it because I didn't want to, like, miss dialogue. I just didn't want to start with that, you know? How are you, Mel? I hope you're doing a lot better. I'm doing very well, Zenith. Thank you for asking. I got a new candle yesterday. One thing about me, I love candles that smell like baked goods. Maybe I should, like, bake more so my house smells like that all the time. But I got a new candle yesterday, and it smells so fucking good. But it's some, like, it's like donut scented or whatever the fuck that means. It does not smell like donuts. It smells more like, I don't know, like vanilla, pastries, something. And I burned it for so long yesterday, my room still smells like it. Even ones that are devastating. Just giving Yana some ideas. Demonic Symbiote, you're trying to kill us out here. Generic baked goods candle, and I fall for it every time, Desi. I really do. I had a candle, I still have it, but I got a candle a long time ago that was like French toast scented, and it smells aggressively like maple syrup. It's delicious. It's so fucking good. He said Southerners, assuming all Tevinter mages are magisters, makes them sound like barbarians when you first meet him. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that now. I remember that. That's a strong wording on his part, but also at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, maybe I shouldn't just assume they're all magisters, because I clearly don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Made a caster every time you do a Baldur's Gate 3 run. I think just once I'll be a half-orc barbarian named something stupid like Brick Hard Meat or Thick McLarge Huge. You should do that. That's kind of how my brother makes characters. He had one character named Stomach Bug that was I think it was a Githyanki, and then he has a half-orc character named Knuckles that was a barbarian in his first iteration, but then he made the same character again as a paladin. So love that. At this point, isn't generic baked goods just birthday cake flavor? It's distinctly different from birthday cake flavor because it also has, like, a lot of the generic baked goods candles that I like have a lot more, like, cinnamon kind of vibe. Like, they smell like fall. They don't smell like birthday cake. But birthday cake would probably fall into that very easily. Blast hard cheese, roll fizzle beef. Are we naming more of Chungus's potential half-orc barbarians? Don't forget to check on Dorian's codex entry if you want to. Yes! I do! I think I still need to check on everyone's, actually. If I want to go Oonga Boonga, I'll just play as Lae'zel. I like to make my own character. Mostly because I miss the companions when I play as them. You saw the new Superman movie? Was it good? I've heard lots of good things about it. I'm very happy for Superman fans out there. Someone else saw Space Mutiny. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about, like, how colorful it is, like, just from a cinematography perspective and a lighting perspective and a costuming perspective. That's cool. They made it look very nice. That's more clever than Dixie Norman. That's crazy, Zenith. It took me a second to realize the joke you were making there with that name. Me being randomly reminded that one time I found a children's book online that sounded message-wise a lot like the first Tinkerbell movie, but if she was a fart fairy instead of a tinker fairy, that's insane. That's wild. I just saw the new Superman movie over the weekend. It was so good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It looks fun. I saw an ad for it when I took my nephew to see the Minecraft movie, and I was like, oh, we're still making Superman movies? Good for them. But it did look fun. And, like, it looked very, like, visually looked very nice as well. Low-key sounded like a slapping plot, too. Unfortunately, I was not going to spend money on something like that. You don't want to buy the Fart Fairy book, Desi? That's so silly goofy, though. Alright, what about slavery, homie?
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah, that is true.
And? Did you have slaves?
Such a
Not
crazy thing to
personally,
ask.
but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
This man never met Fenris. Absolutely never met Fenris. Didn't see a Superman trailer, but that's probably because the last movie I saw in months was Thunderbolts. That's fair. I don't know when Thunderbolts came out. But I'm guessing it was a while ago. Gotta go now, but I hope you all have a great time. Stay safe. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello, Desi. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Part Fairy sounds hilarious. I'm glad you think so, Zenith. So last series with different ferryman characters with wild elf powers. Way better than the Minecraft movie? Okay. No, actually, I think I would have to blindly agree with you on that, J-Train. Because the Superman movie is actually, like, out to do more than the Minecraft movie was ever hoping to do. But I will also thank you, Desi, for the hydrate and posture check. I will die on the hill. The Minecraft movie is actually pretty good. If you are just there to have a silly, goofy, haha time. Like, it's genuinely very fun. Because I walked into it expecting it to be, like, not super great, but still, like, a fun time with my nephew. And I was also, like, excited to see some Minecraft YouTubers in it. And I walked out of that theater being like, damn, that was a really good time. I would watch that again. Which is way more than I thought I would come out of that with. You're also going to see the Fantastic Four movie. I hope you enjoy it. I remember the, like, I guess mid-2000s Fantastic Four movie because I have a very, very distinct memory of seeing a behind-the-scenes thing for it, like on Disney or something. I don't fucking remember, but it was a behind-the-scenes that was talking about how they made the scene where Invisible Woman was on a date as a civilian and then turned invisible, and I thought the way they did that was so cool. That's all I remember about the Fantastic Four movie, though. Went to see that too, got an ad that it was basically just a scene of the movie and it looks pretty interesting. I hope you get to see it and enjoy it. Real talk, you watched it for Ghost. That's so fair. That's so fair. Fantastic Four 2005! Year-wise, it sounds about right. That sounds about right. That's probably exactly the movie I'm talking about. Okay. That's a terrible, I don't know. It's not like that here, homie.
Well, we don't have slaves in the South.
In the south,
okay.
you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out.
Why did I
At
say
home,
that
a poor man
so
can sell
aggressively?
himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
First of all, I didn't think I was gonna be so fucking aggressive when I said that. Hi, Cal, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Visibility is a sus superpower to want. Like, bro, you're only going to commit crimes with that? Don't lie. I think oftentimes okay, every piece of media I have seen where invisibility was a power, it was either given to, like, the jokey perv character, or it was used as a metaphor for characters with insecurities and characters that felt like they were overlooked in social situations. Like, I remember I read a book one time about a girl who developed the ability to turn invisible, and, like, it was linked to the fact that she was very much invisible to her family because her younger siblings were, like, 6 identical twins. Crazy. I don't remember what the book was called. This was so fucking long ago. Middle option is snarky, just like in Dragon Age 2. Okay, that's fair. I just was not expecting, like, the vitriol dripping out of our voice when we said that. Like, even the line delivery, like, the way they pronounced certain words was so aggressive. Personally like the Superman movie better than the Minecraft movie. That's fair. That's fair. My lawyer told me to put LOL. Not any bad crimes, just stealing. LOL, love that. Just like how the bottom option is blunt / party pooper. Yeah, no, no, that's fair. I will never pick that option. It just feels like too much. Bro held that in for years, truly. That's what it felt like. That was definitely a tone. Alright, oomphy problematic. I can't keep having these problematic men in video games being the ones that I date. Astarion was enough. It's okay. Maybe baby girl can change. There was a Buffy episode where a girl turned invisible because everyone ignored her. Yeah, invisibility I've seen is usually linked to, like, basically be a very on-the-nose metaphor for things like that. You don't want me to have invisibility, I'd be like Dexter. Zenith? You mean Dexter from, like, the TV show Dexter and, like, the books Dexter? Actually, I think the books are called something else. But, like, the serial killer that kills other serial killers? I mean, you do you. I just was not expecting that from you. They found her yearbook and everyone wrote in it, "Have a nice summer," because no one knew anything about her. That's so... That's so sad. Rogues after I said that. Truly, rogues would love to be invisible. I heard a reviewer I watched say that the plot of Superman's new movie is simpler than the usual superhero movie, so that should be interesting to see. Oh, so is it more, like, generalized, I guess, or, like, more palatable for people who may not even be super into, like, superhero stuff? Anyone remember the invisible boy from Mystery Men, who's only invisible when nobody's watching? That's a very interesting way to handle invisibility. Gotta do a Buffy rewatch. I've seen, like, one of the movies, but I've never seen the show. I think I would fuck really hard with the show, though, if I ever watched it. I know my mom was really into Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Not, like, really, really into it, but it's something that she watched and liked. And, like, honestly, the kinds of shows my mom was watching, like, in the 90s and 2000s, I fear I need to revisit her taste in media, because, like, they're actually kind of bangers. It mostly holds up except Xander. Ah, damn. Rest in peace to Xander. Is Xander a character that's, like, a victim of being written in the time period he was written in, or is he just, like, a horrible person? Like a good simple plot. Simple doesn't mean stupid. Exactly. And I feel like sometimes in certain genres, saying something is more simple just means it's not as steeped in, like, genre conventions where you would have to have, like, seen a lot of things to understand certain things. Xander is nice guy TM. Oh. A victim of being written in the time period he was written in. Or maybe not. I think the nice guy TM is a trope that pops up frequently, not just in the 90s. Fortunately, your parents have excellent taste. No, because it's so funny, because as I've grown up, like, there are certain things, like, I'll get into something, and so, for example, like, some aesthetics I really like keep calling back to, like, a show that my mom used to watch when I was a kid, and I said something to her about it, and she's like, yeah, you've seen every episode, whether you remember it or not, because I've been watching that show since you were conceived, and before then, probably. I don't know when the show started, but, like, she was kind of cooking with her tastes. He is presented as a nice, nerdy guy that Buffy hangs out with, but he's constantly jealous / possessive of the girl characters. He says some creepy-ass shit. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I think I would have to see the exact way that it was portrayed to call him either a victim of the time period or written to be terrible on purpose. For legal reasons, this is a joke. That came in so late, Zenith, compared to what you were talking about. Even if he looks at himself, he turns visible again. It's only useful against security cams. That's still so fascinating, though, Liam. I've never seen invisibility be handled that way, which I think is kind of neat. Think it's less complex, like not many plot twists and stuff like that. Just a simple premise played straight, I think. That's fair. That's fair. Probably because I didn't get any of the references in the Minecraft movie. Throughout the movie, I was like, what? I don't get it. That's... You know what? That's fair. I feel that way about a lot of things, especially media that, like, makes references to, I I guess certain types of pop culture that I'm just not as well versed in, I definitely get that. Twisted Beach. He's not written to be terrible. You're supposed to find him funny. Rest in peace, Xander, a victim of being written in your time period. He's just like Ogren, and also maybe Zevran, but definitely just like Ogren. Okay, at least they had a choice, but they kind of don't. That's how poverty works, is they don't actually have a choice. So we're not gonna say that, because that's just wrong. Treated poorly?
Is that what you call it? Treated poorly?
I need tone indicators.
Those without power isn't limited to divinity, my friend. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was gonna be so aggressive. I miss Dragon Age 2, I miss your tone indicators. Xander was also one of the references for how Alistair was written in Dragon Age Origins? Deadass? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm not beating vigilante allegations or Gunnar allegations. I'm fine with not beating those. There are worse allegations to have, Zenith. British voices are intense. Is it delivered a little bit differently if I would have picked the other voice? Because, like, I sounded angry as fuck, and I didn't exactly mean it like that. That's okay. Dorian's not mad at me, so we're fine. Alistair's like Xander without the jealousy of the girls he likes. Okay. Bro has one set tone and it's angry. I promise. What's our fucking name? Windley? I promise Windley isn't like this, Dorian. We're being controlled by a buffoon, okay? It's fine. Basically, in season 1 and 2, Xander is constantly mad Buffy won't date him. I hate that trope. That's such an obnoxious trope. That's so dumb. And I'm sure that does his character a great disservice as well. Like, he would have been a much better character if he was just normal about Buffy not liking him back. That's just being British in general. I've seen their TV shows. Oh, okay. They were not like this in Doctor Who, I'll tell you that. I think Doctor Who's the only British TV show I've seen. No, I did watch the first season and a half of Skins. So I've seen more than Doctor Who. But I don't think Skins is exactly comparable here. Neither is Doctor Who. Anyway. And your extended family, oh, rest in peace. Also, clearly he gets upset because when his two gal pals are paying attention to guys that aren't him. Not Xander needing to be the center of attention at all times. What is he, an August Leo? What's wrong with this man? What is wrong with him? Dorian, it's fine. Winley just finished listening to Breaking Benjamin, so he's still rebellious. We did design him like that, didn't we? Anyway, let's ask about blood magic.
How often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
That's what any Magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion too. Of course, what people call blood magic here and what we consider blood magic are two different things.
Now, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that, because what do you mean it's two different things? Is it not both magic with blood? Or did they... It's a very simple concept. How is it different? Monty Python's Flying Circus and a bit of Fry and Laurie are peak British humor. Oh, cool. Is Monty Python's Flying Circus... Would that have been made by different people? Or is also the Monty Python movie that everyone references all the time also, like, peak British humor? I've seen the movie once, and I cannot for the life of me recall if they were British or not. You love Hugh Laurie's Mystery Song? I don't know what any of these are. You remember Skins? Holy shit! That was a deep cut. I'm sorry, Zenith. Dorian is fine. Windley just... Yeah, okay. I've read that already. Willow has a crush on him and he doesn't like her that way, but then Willow gets a boyfriend and Xander starts being possessive and shitty about Willow, who he doesn't even want to date. I hate that. I hate that, because that makes no fucking sense to me. Apparently the developer's intention was to have Zevran be the main female warden romance and Alistair being jealous of him, but then people actually preferred the Alistair romance. I mean, Alistair is the goodest of good boys. So understandable. I definitely understand why Alistair was a very popular person to romance, especially as a woman. Zevran's just baby girl, though. Monty Python is definitely British. Okay. It's been a long time, guys. What about Top Gear? My dad watched that. He watched that a little bit. Raging, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Also, if you're still with June, tell her I said hello. You'd yell at Dorian if he hit me with, yeah, what are people's options towards slavery personally anyway? No, yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. But, like, also, the comparing it to poverty and the way that it's inescapable, especially with the way the alieners and everything are set up in this universe, he is right in the fact that it is the same, or similar enough. But also, the like, I can't think of the word I'm trying to use here, but, like, the kind of indifferent attitude is like, okay, you got a lot to unpack and learn here, my guy. You're sabotaging June's suitcase right now? Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. It's the same people. Monty Python is the British comedy troupe responsible for the Monty Python movies and TV shows. Oh, sick. Okay. Cool. Thank you for explaining. Number of Python movies, they're all made by this. Okay, all made by the same people. I've only seen one. I cannot tell you which one that... It's the Holy Grail one, actually. Now that I think about it, it's the Holy Grail. That's the one I've seen. And that's the one that, like, everyone I know would reference, and I did not know there were others for the longest time. He's an assassin. Do women go for that sort of thing? Some do. That's crazy. I feel like liking Zevran makes sense. In my circle of friends, they're either going to be Zevran kissers or Leliana kissers. Unless they, like, do some gender fuckery and romance more again. Elves would do better under the Coon, sadly. Oh, absolutely they would. The way, every, like, society we've seen in Dragon Age, that is the better one for the elves. Unless they go into Dalish clans. Which I think Dalish clans is, like, the best for elves. But that only extends to you being Dalish, I guess. I don't know. It's not unlike Mass Effect 2, where some planets like to hide slavery behind, actually, it's indentured servitude. Like, it's not the same fucking thing. Okay. Sure. That quote was from Jealousy Dialogue and Origins between Alistair and Leliana. That's so funny. That's so funny. Leliana's like, some do, because I know she would. And she has. That's so funny. I love Leliana. Unless the elves are mages, I guess. And whoops. Yeah. No, that's fair. Being an elf mage surely is a choice in this universe. Not in the sense of, like, they chose to be elf mages, but, like, from a player standpoint. Turned off by Zevran because Manzo's flirting with everyone while trying to romance him. I took his, like, flirting with everyone as, like, more of, like, a silly goofy than, like, a genuinely being interested in everyone. He just has, like, that silly goofy vibe about him. It's the same, like, it's the same as, like, people flirting with their friends, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Get that on your recent playthrough? Maybe I gotta play Dragon Age Origins as a girl. Maybe I gotta do that so I can see Leliana and Alistair talking about assassins. Being an elf may suck, but you know what? Actually, I'm stopping that there. I was about to make a terrible joke. Anyway, can't imagine being bald and racist. Gross. You know, you don't have to be bald or racist. You can just leave that to Solus. Let him be that. Remember watching the Holy Grail on call with my ex once? That's wild. I think I watched it once at a sleepover when I was in high school because my friend really liked the movie, and she was like, "How have you never heard of this before?" And then threw it on. One thing that's actually neat about later Buffy is it kind of predicted Gamergate. The season 6 villains are toxic nerds. That's kind of wild. Although I think that's been like the reality of nerd circles for a long ass fucking time. He can have that and then die. You really don't like Solus, do you? That's so funny. I'm still unsure about how I feel about Solus. I just think he's really fun to bully and make fun of. It aired in 2004? Oh, well. That's crazy. Sorry, 2002? Solus is so fucking ugly. Is this just because he's bald, or do we... I kind of want to see what his face model would look like if he did have hair, to see if I would still think he was a little off-putting. It's way ahead at noticing it. That's so fair, Kel. Technically, indentured servitude involves a contract where the owner has to keep the servant in good health and abuse is forbidden, though it still raises the issue of why not just have contract work. I did not know that about indentured servitude. That is fair. I will say, though, I think the biggest issue with all of those things, all of the above, is just the lack of agency in the person who is being the slave or the indentured servant and things like that. Welcome in, Minnie! How are you? I hope you're doing well! Plot twist, Dalish clans got their name because they taste good and we're stressing the wrong letters. Not the Dalish clan. He likes Solus, but also he's so easy to point and laugh at. And that's what I love about his character so far. That's just a little guy that I can point and laugh at. Nerds have always been toxic, but like it was talked about and pointed out. Oh, was it not like... I guess I've never thought about it not, like it being, like that being a, let me start the sentence over. I had never really thought about that aspect of nerd culture just being ignored, I guess. So good on Buffy the Vampire Slayer for that. No, it's because he's racist. Raging's keeping it real out here, and I can respect that. Revenge of the Nerds is an 80s movie that has aged very poorly because the nerds do awful shit, but it's presented as a good thing because it helped them beat the frat bros. I've never actually seen that movie, nor have I heard much about it outside of the name. No, raging is valid. This doesn't add to his counter of hating hot people because Solus is not hot. No one was saying it counted for the hating hot people, Zenith. I'm a Solus hater, like bald, racist, and ugly. Bro, pick a struggle. This is crazy. This is crazy. Alright, can you elaborate on what you mean by it's not blood magic?
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm?
That's what I'm
The
saying.
problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially.
Oh,
Behind
okay.
closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
So they don't use blood magic as a term that means magic that utilizes blood. They mean it as, like, summoning fucking demons. Sacrificing people. Okay. I was about to say, homie, it's magic with blood. What do you mean? That's nerd culture being put upon. Even in Bully, they're so defensive, they turn on the main character despite him helping them since day one. That's crazy. I've also not seen that movie, but that is wild that they would do that. You don't hate hot people? Have you not seen Abby from K-Pop Demon Hunters? Abby's your man from K-Pop Demon Hunters? That's crazy. That's crazy. I would not say Abby was my man. I don't know who my mans would be. I'm a little too busy being thirsty over Mira and Rumi and Zoe because they are so pretty. They are so pretty and hot, and I love them. There's quite a few 80s movies that have aged poorly. 16 Candles is particularly horrifying. Interesting. I've not seen that one. I think the only 80... Okay. This is factually incorrect because I know I've seen some that are, like, talked about a lot with my parents. Hang on. I don't know if Beetlejuice was 80s, but I've seen that. And I've seen the Ferris Bueller. I think the only 80s movies that I'm like, hell yeah, is just Heathers. But it was always supposed to be horrifying. Even back then. It's presented as a haha. He got one over on that football player by screwing his girlfriend. That's crazy. Abby, though, he has abs. Carlos, I'm gonna be real raging. Carlos Zanes is just a man. That's just a man. I think it's really funny, though, you are presenting the fact that Abby has abs as the only reason to find him hot, but then you also say that's goals, and it is very much giving, like, gender envy, finding someone attractive in the sense of you don't want to be with them, but you want to be them. And I can respect that, I guess. Beetlejuice is 80s, as is Ferris Bueller. I've definitely seen those. Definitely seen those. So I was about to lie to you guys and say the only 80s movies I've seen is Heathers, which is absolutely not true. So just did it. It's like the nerds essay girls creep on them and do other heinous shit in that movie. That's insane. That's crazy. I feel like that kind of behavior also was not okay, like considered okay even then. Have you seen Ghostbusters? As a child, I have. Oh, Kel is helping me expand my list of 80s movies I've seen to keep me from lying. Kel is keeping me honest. Revenge of the Nerds is there to teach us that some people are actually cringe and deserve getting all the shit that they do. Not Chungus say we gotta bring back bullying. I think bully is video games. Oh! Yeah, okay. My friend Whelmed streamed the bully video games a while back. I know what you're talking about now. If it's the same, if y'all are both talking about the same thing. Oh, the 2005 game movie of the same name is way different. Okay, y'all were definitely talking about two different things. I don't think bullying people is a good idea. Yeah, no, I think we can all agree on that. Have you seen Labyrinth? I've not seen Labyrinth. Movie's my go-to 80s movie. I should watch it, though. I think I would like it. I only know about Revenge of the Nerds because of a College Humor Now Dropout sketch that was about how much essay was in 80s comedies. Yeah, there was a lot of it in Heather. Okay, not like a lot, but there was a lot of it in Heathers, too. But it was also called out for what it was. And I feel like even though a lot of times it was treated very humorously, it was also treated with, like, the severity that it should be treated with. And even when it was in a more humorous light, it was like, hey, like, that's fucked up, right? Like, that's kind of fucked up. Bullying companies, however, you're so right, Liam. They're always fair game to bully corporations. It's hard to tell online. Yeah, reading tone is difficult. You would? I need to watch Labyrinth now. Personally, I prefer how Heathers handles it. A lot of other movies just play them off as jokes, unfortunately. Yeah. Heathers does it really well. Heathers is my goat. My favorite movie of all time. Well, I don't know if I would say it's my favorite movie of all time. It is definitely my favorite live-action movie of all time. And definitely my top 3 movies of all time. It's very good. The musical is also kind of a banger. Either Labyrinth, Die Hard, or Karate Kid. I have seen Karate Kid! I've not seen Die Hard, though. I think my dad has. It seems like... I think my dad has probably seen, like, all of these movies. Alright, let's ask about... What is Homegirl doing? I know Dorian has that aura about him, but, like, this is kind of a lot. Alright, Templar intervention?
I think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago.
Oh.
Once their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient.
They neutered
Nowadays,
the
only
Templars?
the friendless are accused. Most of them probably innocent.
Damn, not the Salem witch trials into Venter and the neutered Templars. My cat could sympathize with that. You should watch Buffy because it's a lot of fun. I know it's really good. I need to figure out where I can watch the TV series. There's an episode in the first season that gets better the older it is. It's about being a demon in the internet, and it was made in 1997. That's fucking crazy! There's a demon in the internet! I love that! I love that. Is it also one of those things where, like, it just didn't really, like, really well, and it just keeps, like, okay, you said it gets better the older it is. That kind of reminds me of Serial Experiments Lane, which is basically just about, like, throwing away your life for living a living a life on the internet kind of vibe. That's a terrible explanation, but that is a big theme of Serial Experiments Lane. That shit came out in, like, 96 or 98. I know it didn't come out the year I was born. It was, like, either the year before or the year after. I think it was 98. Really ahead of its time in that sense. Gets better the older it is because it's so dated. Oh, okay, so not in the, it accidentally predicted modern social media way. Never mind. Templar eunuchs, no! I was unfamiliar with the concept of a eunuch until Apothecary Diaries. And I have also just imagined they cut the whole thing off. I don't think the specification actually matters, but I don't know why. Did it have the whole Buffy series on DVD? Oh, that's sick. Sooner die than be neutered. So Zenith is not going out here for bottom surgery. Got it. It's just funny. That's fair. Guys, Shuts, you gotta get jacked in. Not jacked in. Angel is another good series for the most part. Oh, what is Angel about? It's a funny text-to-speech robo voice. Oh, that sounds fun. I love the way Dorian pronounces balls. You can hear the W. I love that for him. It's so British, in a way. All I know about Lane is looking at the DVD boxes in my local HMV and thinking, damn, this looks sad. Yeah, I guess you could call it sad. It's not incorrect, but that's also not a word I would use to describe it, but it is also correct. It's really good, though. I love Serial Experiments Lane. It's so fucking good. This lady in the background repeatedly slamming her face into the wall. You know what it's giving? She's like, damn, Dorian's so pretty. He's got this aura. But then he also said some, like, kind of weird things about slaves. So now, like, what do I do? That's what it's giving. That's what I'm feeling. Inquisition Jank. I kind of love it, though. Angel's a character in Buffy, and he gets his own show after 3 seasons. Oh, that's so cool. Good for him. All right. Most of them probably innocent. No one disagrees. You guys don't have vigilantes into Venter?
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar all along. Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
Not him hitting that, like, I'm so proud of myself stance after he said that. Alright, that's it.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
Alright, have you seen Alexius? I guess I did not ask him this earlier. Got launched into the air in this game? I'm almost scared to ask how that happened. I love how Dorian is, like, the only Deventer character we meet with a theatrical British accent. Maybe Daenerys, but I honestly don't remember it. Like, even his dad doesn't sound like that. He really is out here trying to be built different. And I can respect that, honestly. It's kind of giving... So, I'm from, like, the southeast of the U.S. Not exactly the Appalachian area, but, like, the accent would be kind of similar, but less heavy. But it is giving when I was in high school and watched a lot of Dan and Phil and got really into Black Butler and decided to pronounce certain words certain ways to kind of have that like British cadence. Although I will say there are some words way easier to spell if you pronounce it the British way. like anything that's a P-R-O, I was like, yeah, I'll never get those letters mixed up when I say it the British way. Caladrius from Origins was a total I don't even remember that character. Guy doing the slaving. Oh, in the yeah, fuck that guy. Guy doing the slaving in the alienage. I'm pretty sure I like killed him on sight, honestly. There's another in this game. Another slaver? Dead on sight, truly. For my homie Fenris. Gonna go home now. I'll see you Buttes again in a few minutes. Have a safe travel home, Zenith. There's a line in Angel that has stuck with me since I heard it. If nothing we do matters, then all that matters is what we do. Oh, I've heard that quote. I didn't know that's where it came from, but I have heard that quote. I think Angel a little bit more than Buffy because it kind of tapes into / talks about essentialism a bit. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's ask him about Alexius.
Have you gone to see Alexius yet? He's in the cells.
Not yet, no. I saw him before they locked him up. He looked despondent, broken. Not the man I remember, nor the one I want to. I suppose the Inquisition will judge him eventually.
Alexius is here?
I wonder if there's any chance they'll show him mercy. He hardly deserves it, but for Felix's sake.
I don't know.
I can't help hoping there's something left of the man I once knew.
Well, I have bad news for you. He's here? I was not expecting Alexius to, like, be here when I asked that.
The Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
Alright, nothing else to say.
I should go.
I do rather like watching you leave.
Flirting already? Okay. Where's that bald bitch? I know he's nearby. Do you have any thoughts?
So we have gained the mages. Excellent.
I love how it's so zoomed out.
You are certain you experienced time travel. Could it have been an illusion? A trick of the Fade?
Oh, we gotta tell Solus all about this. I know this man would love this. I'm a mage, I'd know. I think that's, I don't want to be, we can be aggressive with Solus as a treat. It's the same voice actor as Loghain? Oh, okay. You want to make a deal? Kill all of you, then take everything? A comedian. Not the, like, I'm gonna make a deal. And it's killing everyone. And stealing. I created a wood elf druid. She's giving cinnamon roll vibes, but I don't know what to name her. When you say giving cinnamon roll vibes, do you mean in the sense that, like, she looks very sweet? Or in the sense that, like, she's giving a pastry? Like, she's giving pastry vibes. You can actually go see all the prisoners of the Inquisition in the jail cell. They'll even have unique dialogues with each other. That's crazy. That's kind of fun, though.
I've been to the Fade before. I'd know it.
Point taken. What an amazing gift. It is vital the Inquisition succeed to avoid the future you witnessed.
I saw you there, homie.
I'm surprised you're not more interested in your own future.
I know enough. If that future happened, then I, and Cassandra, Cullen and the rest failed to stop this Elder One. Speaking of which, you should ready yourself.
For?
This Elder One. You have now interfered with his plans twice. Once at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, and now again at Redcliffe. A being who aspires to godhood is unlikely to ignore such an affront.
Hey, don't bring that up. I honestly was not even thinking about that, Solus. Hate that you brought that up. Alright, let's go speak with everyone else. Isn't Sarah also nearby here? Wait. Yeah, she's like down a bit. Is she inside? Maybe.
You see that new elf?
Yes.
Sarah?
Oh, I forgot it was so loud in here.
Should put your eye.
Welcome in, Starlight Collective. How are you? I hope you're doing well. She looks very sweet.
Never thought the Inquisition
Okay.
would be recruiting thieves to its ranks.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You said she's a elf druid? My go-to for that kind of vibe is like naming her after like some sort of spice or herb. Like parsley or fennel or something like that. It's been a while since you watched the series. I think you would have to say season 2 finale of Buffy. For your favorite, I really do need to watch Buffy.
Well, that's mages all over. So many robes. I bet all of Ferelden lost their curtains. I'll
That's kind of
just be
funny.
the other side of Haven, just in case.
Girl, just in case, so what? You don't like mages? I don't want to be aggressive with her. They are here to help us.
These mages are here to aid the Inquisition. Don't worry.
Sure, don't worry. Magic up there, magic down here. What's to worry about? I mean, yay, freedom. Great for them. Over there, away from me.
Not her being... Why do I constantly get the option to tell her to leave, but I don't get that with everyone else? Interesting. Have I not asked about... I'm pretty sure I've asked about her friends before. Oh, I want to ask her about our allies. Auto-generate a name. Don't even bother to try to sound it out. Now you're stuck with it for years. Good luck. If that's your go-to way of picking names, good luck. Really like season 3 as a whole? The bad girls and the consequences. Now I have things to look forward to when I actually watch this show.
What do you think about the people who have gathered?
Which, the ones who do things or the ones who give orders?
What do you think about Solus?
What about Solus?
Solus. His head's crammed up 1,000 years ago.
That's crazy. She's probably right. If she hates Varric, it's over. It's always been insane to me that you can just manually kick her out at any time. Is she the only one that we can do that with? We're actually about to talk to everyone so I can answer this question, actually. But that's wild that you cannot do that with everyone, but you can with her. The only one, yes. It's kind of like they knew they were making a character that a lot of people would hate. She'll be romancing Halcyon. Good for her. I hope she has a great time. Used to be, now all my PC names come to me in a dream. Works better. Barmy, I don't know if you're joking, but I deadass did that one time. There was this person that I went to high school with that I did not know. I never met this person. I just saw them in the hallway sometimes and I liked their vibe. And I had a dream that they came to me one day and said, "Hi, my name is Elor." That's not like exactly what happened, but like this was over a decade ago. But they're like, "Yeah, my name is Elor." And I said, "Bet." And I woke up and I decided to make a fictional character based off of that. And his name was in fact Elor. The actual person, that was not his name. That's a dumb fucking name. A dumb name. But I've literally done that, like, name comes to you in a dream. That's so stupid. In my case, it was. My favorite scene / part is when Faith and Angel fight on Angel. The one that ends with Faith saying, "I'm bad." I don't think I should be reading these out loud. You like the Spike backstory episode, Full for Love? I've heard a little bit about Spike. You like Sarah? I also like Sarah. I think she's very silly, goofy. So obviously we made a man, so we cannot romance her even if I wanted to. But she is very much giving little sister, and I think she has this charm to her that I enjoy. Not a dream per se, but they just come to me on the spot during character creation, although Jules for a gnome feels questionable. Well, that's okay. I also, especially for like Baldur's Gate, definitely come up with those names on the spot when I'm making them as well. Trying to describe them in a non-spoiler way. I appreciate that, Kel. You like Sarah? I'm glad you guys like Sarah. I do like her.
Anything to say about Varric?
Varric? Too clever. Always saying something, but never saying it straight.
And that's what I like about him, I fear. Alright, what do you think about Cassandra? Sarah's got moments that are like pulling teeth, but writing her off is a red flag. I think I would have to agree with that. I like her. I don't agree with a lot of the things that she thinks, but I do like her. Drink a Red Bull and don't have wings. I've been lied to. Rest in peace. Damn. Key thing to know about Spike is that he's a loser pretending to be cool. Like a lot of the fandom outside Buffy stuff presents him as cool, but he is a big dork. I love that. I do love that a lot. Gotta go back to work. Have a good rest of stream. Good luck at work, J-Train. Thanks for dropping in and saying hello.
Thoughts about Cassandra?
Not as buttoned up as she plays, right? Tough, though. I'd stand behind her in front of anything.
I think that's a good thing. I think that means she likes her. Welcome in, Simply. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Someone actually said accurately, Spike walked so Dorian could run. I love our loser vampires. So thankful for Veilguard's random name picker for the first name. Never know what name fits a fantasy race, OC, and I wish more games had it, like Baldur's Gate 3 where fantasy names are more diverse between races. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Alright, what do you think of my advisors?
What do you think about our spy master, ambassador, and commander?
Liliana is pretty in places. Swear I've seen her too. Or heard she used to play. But that'd be mad. Now Josephine, she's as good at humbling her kind as I am. Just with less mess. Knows her business, if you have to have it. And Cullen, I suppose if you want a jackboot, you get a big one so you can grow into it. Nice hair, though.
I love that she likes Josephine. And I also love that she's like, yeah, Liliana? She's so pretty. Seen her somewhere before. I think that's so funny. Every scene where Spike talks to Buffy's mom is gold. I can't wait to see this man. She likes everyone besides Solus, Vivian, and that's it. I think she's a little distrustful towards Varric, which, like, understandable. That's so fair. We can't really ask her about anyone else. Oh, never mind. I lied.
What about Dorian?
He's fun. Could lose a bit more to Vinta.
Okay. Glad that she likes her future boyfriend. I rarely like both Vivian and Sarah, despite rarely agreeing with them. Vivian is so pretty. I like her a lot. It's a shame that she is not for mage rights, considering I always play a mage. Sarah says MLM, men loving men and women loving women solidarity, and she's so right for that. All right, let's get the Vivian slander.
What's your opinion of Vivienne?
She's a bitch, but she knows. She better.
Not the threat of she better know she's kind of terrible. That's okay. She's pretty enough.
Thoughts on Iron Bull?
He makes me wonder about things. I mean, what do the women look like? Woof.
Not her barking. Okay, I love Sarah. Not her barking at the thought of, like, a big, beefy woman. Oh, I cannot for the life of me remember what anime it's from, but there's this big, beefy anime woman that I see all the time. I'm not being very descriptive, but she would love her. There's a scene where he is crying about a breakup and she makes him hot cocoa. Not her adopting Spike. That's so cute. Vivian is a snob. Yeah. I fear she is. But she is very pretty, so.
Any thoughts about Warden Blackwall?
He's too good, right? Like to see him out of that uniform. Not like that.
No, I get it. She wants to see what kind of guy he really is. Outside of the Grey Wardens. That's understandable.
We'll talk later.
Good, right? I'll be here.
Okay. I can't believe she was fucking barking. Alright. That's good character material right there. Do you have any thoughts, homie?
The Mage Rebellion joins the Inquisition.
We got a whole
I've got to
cutscene.
admit, that's a twist I didn't see coming. One thing you saw in the future worries me. I mean, it was all bad. But red lyrium and Ferelden, infecting people and growing out of them, that's bad. Finding more of it really punches a hole in my red lyrium at the temple was a coincidence theory.
Damn. I do think it's funny. Varric is like, I'm surprised that the mages are helping, when it's like, homie, we've been through this before. You've played a game with me before. You should expect this. I know I'm technically not the same person, but Varric, come on. You can clearly see the familial resemblance of an emo twink with sarcasm. How fast does it spread?
How long does it take for red lyrium to grow? How fast can it spread?
It took years to infect people in Kirkwall, but no one there was actually ingesting the stuff. This Elder One managed to take the worst thing I can think of and make it worse. That's an accomplishment.
Oh. Should I hit him with the don't worry after that? Varric low-key doesn't like mages. You know, when I played Dragon Age 2, I didn't really walk away with that. He just seemed more like a guy who was just here to see what was, like, how things would play out without actually, like, having an opinion. But then you could also argue when it comes to, like, things of oppression, not having an opinion is, like, kind of siding with the status quo. So, like, and, like, that makes sense when you put it that way. He has drinking buddies in the Templars, and even in Act 1 of Dragon Age 2, he says Anders isn't bad for a mage. Damn, you right. I was so caught up in his charm, I forgot about that. Varric is cautious around them. Varric is a cautious person, period. It's Act 1. Yeah. No, there's a lot I don't remember in Act 1. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Varric is status quo. He is a businessman. Yes. Did you like Dragon Age 2? I loved Dragon Age 2. So far, it's been my favorite. I really, really liked the cast of characters. I loved the characters in Origins. I absolutely adored the characters in Dragon Age 2, way more than I loved the characters in Origins. They were all so great. I loved them all very dearly. Quite a bit. Yeah, did you like Dragon Age 2? Quite a bit. Yep. I wouldn't say he especially hates mages, but he can be frustratingly centrist sometimes. I think he's similar to Sarah, where he's actively annoyed at both mages and Templars. I could see that, especially because, like, his whole vibe seems to be like, ugh, I hate this war is happening, you know? But I will say the fact that you don't have to, like, I might be lying, but from what I remember, you don't have to convince him to, like, help the mages in Dragon Age 2? Am I making that up? I don't think I am, but, like, the fact that he stays by you and is like, yeah, okay, I think speaks a lot. But also, I can see from a game development perspective, like, he's one of the main companions. Why would you get rid of him? He supports Hawk no matter what. Yeah, like, from a game development perspective, I don't think that necessarily is supposed to say anything about his character, but it also kind of does. In the sense that, like, his stance on mages isn't extreme like it would be for Sebastian. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't have too much of a blowout with Fenris about it, but, like, by the time we got to that point, homie was in love. I wasn't there for your Dragon Age 2 playthrough. Did you have a rivalry with anyone? We rivalry romanced Fenris. And everyone else I tried to be homies with. I was a little overly friendly with Anders. I almost romanced Anders, is what I mean by overly friendly, but it was on the friendly side. We lost Isabella because we were too much in the middle because I wanted to be friendly with her. I was friendly with Meryl, very friendly with Varric. I think we were also kind of in the middle on Carver, but he became a Grey Warden, so, like, it doesn't even matter. He was gone for most of the game. But yeah, I was friendly with most people. I think Fenris was my only rivalry on my first playthrough. You don't have to convince him. He's just frustrated with Mage plus Templar drama. Yeah, and I think that's understandable, especially because it does disrupt the comfort of his day-to-day life. And I think it is valid to feel some sort of way about that. Just because, like, you're a human being. When things change, that's hard to deal with. Like, I get it. But I think the fact that he does just stand by you without any convincing says a lot. Either just so much in the sense that he does not fucking care, because I'm sure it's the same way when you side with the Templars. But I've always taken that as, like, he's chill with it. He's just not super opinionated. He's very ride or die in that way, and I love that about him. It means I don't have to worry about pissing him off. I remember early on people were finding it difficult to keep Fenris when siding with the mages. Really? I know, okay, I will say, a lot of you guys told me that if I leaned into the rivalry, I wasn't going to lose him, and it was only if I kept it in the middle that's where I would lose people, so I wasn't afraid of getting disapproval. So because I wasn't afraid, I found it very easy to keep that man around, because he was my main tank as well, so he was always in my party, and I was always making decisions that Fenris hated. Not even on purpose, like, I stayed making him mad. So in that sense, it was very easy to keep him around. Got it, bully Isabella. Isabella does not deserve that. She is a queen who deserves better. It was rivals with Anders, Fenris, Meryl, and Sebastian. Everyone else was a friend. Made sure to crank them early. That's fair. I think Sebastian was probably in the middle. He left when I sided with the mages, but also, like, I didn't really care for him that much. I think if I were to play it again, I would definitely rival Meryl. Maybe try to talk her out of trying to, you know, work with demons again, because I love her too much. She does not need to risk that. But I think I will stay friendly with Anders. I don't know. I just really liked being friendly with Anders, although I should rival him just to see the difference of how he talks to your character, because, like, in my game, he was so, like, soft and gentle every time he spoke to my character, and it's like, first of all, I was playing Purple Hawk. That man did not deserve that kind of, like, gentleness. We were low-key kind of terrible. So I kind of want to see just how different his tone of voice is when you rival him. Gooning, 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 I hath returned. You get summoned by saying gooning 3 times like Beetlejuice. Exactly, Barmy. You gotta be careful out there. I kept hearing, no, I won't fight to help these mages. Not for you, not for anyone. Damn. He cares but supports Hawk because loyalty, but he does consider mages dangerous. Doesn't mean he dislikes them. Damn. You know, I was so caught up in my imaginary Varric and Hawk are besties that play, like, games together every week that I did not pick that up on his character at all. I fell for his charm a little too heavily. First playthrough, I lost Isabella in Act 2. Yup. Literally only 1 point away from friendship. Oh, that's devastating. You were so close. I was very firmly in the middle with her because we did not take her out much. So I was very attached to Varric. We were dating Fenris, so he needed to be on the team at all times, and Anders was my healer. So. Rival with Anders seems like actually your very obvious oppression isn't happy. It's not that deep, bro. Oh, isn't real. It's not that deep, bro. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I would have to make a character specifically to be awful to do that to him. June, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Almost died on a hike today. I'm what the kids would call out of shape, you see. I feel that, June. One time I went on a hike and I thought I had asthma because I couldn't fucking breathe. I don't have asthma. I don't. I was just really out of shape. Got to use your camera for picture taking, so that was pretty cool. That's so exciting! If you are down to share the pictures with me, I would love to see them. Alright, let's hit this man with the don't worry.
The Inquisition has the numbers to track down all this lyrium and destroy it.
I hope so. I don't want to think about what happens if it starts a plague. I've got people trying to find out where the red stuff came from. I think maybe we should make that a priority. But That's enough doom and gloom. You just won a big victory for the Inquisition. What are you going to do to celebrate?
You know, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. Our character doesn't seem like the very celebratory type, though. Absolutely will, just as soon as I figure out how to get them off my camera. Good luck, June. If you don't already, I don't know what kind of computer you have, but I know my computer did not come with built-in, like, inserts for an SD card. I don't think most computers do, actually, now that I say that. You might need to get like a little USB adapter if you don't already have one. I'm sure Raging could probably tell you all about that, though. That's not it. It's get your shit together, you're possessed by a demon, and only going to get people killed whether you like it or not. I feel like I also had that energy with him as friendly, though, at some points. It's like, homie, you are possessed. But I think you mean in a lot more aggressive way than what I had going on. I remember going and thinking I was going to romance Fenris, but Anders completely rocked my world. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I genuinely did want to romance Fenris. I genuinely did. I probably still would have. But my biggest reason for not romancing Anders on stream is because I know there's a lot of people in chat that don't like Anders, and I just did not want to be made fun of. I did not want to be made fun of for being an Anders kisser, so we became a Fenris kisser. But I'm a big fan of this made-up polycule I have in my mind. Very toxic and dysfunctional for real. Not relationship goals, but Fenris, Anders, and Hawk. Like, Hawk has 2 hands. And Fenris and Anders are holding them. Anders is is a mixed bag. Yeah, I understand why some people don't like him, especially if you got really attached to him in Awakening, because he kind of, like, goes through some shit and is a little bit different. But I did really like him. You named your druid Lyra? Oh, that's such a pretty name. I'm the carry enjoyer. I'm not gonna judge. I appreciate that, Barmy. We love the polycule. Thank you, June. They're so iconic. Regic's trying to sell me lenses. You might need to get some sort of adapter. Yeah, you should be able to get one pretty cheap. I don't remember how much mine cost because I bought it a really long time ago. But they're pretty easy to find. Anders and Justice in one bag mixed together, give it a good shake. You're gonna give them shaken baby syndrome, Liam. You can't just shake them up like that. That's very funny, though. People are always like, I miss Awakening Anders, while I'm over here like, I miss pre-Anders Justice. I'm sorry they got rid of Justice like that closed down channel. I don't think Awakening Anders and Dragon Age 2 Anders is all that different. I think it's just, like, the character arc of, like, going through some shit and not finding things as like, not being as selfish and self-centered. That was, like, the main difference to me between the 2 versions of Anders. I miss Nathaniel's wife. I miss Nathaniel. I miss his, like, long as hell bard scream. We'd just be fighting, and he's just yelling the whole time. Carrie is very ride or die, though. He's the homie as well as the hubby. Literally supports you if you want to stay in the city. He's cool with it, and I'm cool with him. Yeah, so who is Carrie? What is Carrie from? You mean my wife? Who's gonna tell Nathaniel? Alright, we're gonna catch our breath.
I was planning to put my feet up, maybe grab a nap. You?
Whatever I do,
I got
it'll be
very
as far from
comfortable.
Cassandra as I can get. Things should be calm around here for at least the next hour. Take a moment to enjoy it. If the world's about to end, I'm sure the Seeker will let us know.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Varric. Love you, homie. I guess we gotta, while we're here, we'll go talk to Cullen and... Is that Sarah? Oh, it's Iron Bull's outside. I know where this man is. We must speak with Iron Bull as well. The fact that Anders had 2 different voice actors also exacerbates his differences between the 2 games. Yeah. Again, this could also just be because I was very friendly with him and flirted with him a lot. So he was a lot more like soft-spoken and just very gentle in his line delivery in my game. That's so different from Awakening Anders. Just like the vibe and tone of voice was very different. No, you are absolutely right about that. People overreact over his change. Dragon Age 2 Anders is still the same person, just sadder and less willing to stand by when he sees injustices. Yeah, I think it's like, it's a change that makes sense, especially considering everything, like everything that happens in Awakening, and then the stuff that happened, like the whole, you know, inviting Justice into, like, to share his body. It makes sense. It's a very logical, character growth, I guess. I don't know if you want to call it a growth, but like a character change. Most people only complain about his Act 3 version, I feel, and this isn't how he is for most of the game, in my opinion. And like, I don't think he's all that different in Act 3 either. In my game, he felt very guilty about killing that girl. Apparently that was an avoidable mistake. But like, I think it makes sense because he's reacting to all of the like oppression and stuff that he's seeing. Like, I think it makes sense. Like, nothing about his character feels off. I do hate that he didn't talk to me about it before he blew up the Chantry. But like, I don't know. I'm not saying I would do the same thing, because I also just don't see myself being the person that makes that, like, big, like, I wouldn't do that. But also I feel like maybe if I were going to do that, I would talk to my closest friend about it. I don't know, maybe I'm different. Conspiracy theories that Dragon Age 2 Anders was a different guy. like murdered and replaced by somebody else. Awakening Anders was a frat boy, Dragon Age 2 Anders red theory. And that's just how it goes sometimes. If you want to hear Adam Howden this is a word that I don't think I've ever said this word. Soliloquize about fighting oppressors. There's always the main character of Xenoblade. Is Adam Howden, which Anders did he voice? Because I'm assuming this is an Anders voice actor. Act 3 is just him in his Crash Out era. And it's an I understand the Crash Out. I'm not saying that, like, that was absolutely the best decision to make, but I understand it, and who am I to tell somebody how they are supposed to protest and fight against oppression? Yes. Okay. I like him throughout the game as well. I just feel like when people think he's annoying, they're referring to how he is in Act 3. He's not even annoying. The only annoying thing about him is when he beefs with Fenris. And at that point, I'm just rolling my eyes like, come on. You're being wild. You would have blown up the Chantry and not the actual gallows. Got it? Whoops. Dragon Age 2 Anders. Okay. I did not know his name. I don't know any of the voice actors' names, actually. Only problem is that he blew up a Free March Chantry and not an Orlesian one. Oh. Let's fuck the Orlesian Chantry. Is it drastically different? I've also seen some people say Dragon Age 2 changed his sexuality, so I guess there's that, but personally I'm fine with him being bi in Dragon Age 2. Hey, what do you mean changed his sexuality? Did he have a sexuality in Awakening? But you could also read it this way, because wasn't there the guy, his friend that became Tranquil, wasn't that like his ex? That's why he's not romanceable, especially by a man. In Awakening, he's going through a breakup. You can flirt with the girl warden in Awakening. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Pyramus, welcome in. I don't know if I've said hello to you yet. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Carries a romance option in 2077. Oh, in Cyberpunk. Just as that he's on his, like, third midlife crisis being all Dorian Gray and whatnot. Love that for him. Rest in peace. Not present with Boy Warden. That's a shame. But also, doesn't he, like, low-key flirt with Ogren? I feel like he and Ogren low-key flirt, unless that was Nathaniel and I'm getting them confused. Ogren was there was accidental flirting going on. Whenever people talk about retconning sexuality, I smell a dog whistle. Like, why are we complaining about bisexual baddies, truly? In Awakening, he only expressed interest in women and didn't find the appeal of getting with Ogren. Okay, but, like, it's Ogren. It is Ogren. I think people interested in men would also say the same thing. Both voices for Hawkser and Xenoblade as well. Oh, cool. Orlesian Chantry did the Exalted March against the elves and ended their whole society, causing them to split into City Elves and Dalish. Oh! Yeah, fuck the Orlesian Chantry. The discourse I've heard, which I don't agree with, is that he just flirts with women, so that means he's straight. There are other options that do mean he can like men and women. People are so close to figuring out bisexuality exists. Thing is, Orlesian Chantry is where it all starts, so it's just the Chantry. Oh, and that would be more symbolic. That would be more symbolic. We gotta go from Kirkwall to Orlais for this. Somebody rewrite Dragon Age 2 stat. I'm just saying, if you're blowing up a Chantry. No, I get it, closed down channel. And I think I might agree. Very much a queer guy, but I would never sleep with Ogren. Ogren, you cringe. See, exactly. Using not understanding why people would be interested in Ogren as a catch-all for him not being interested in men is crazy. I don't know anyone that's interested in men that is also into Ogren. If you are, speak now, please, before I can fully erase you from history. It's not like there's a Marcher or Ferelden Divine. Oh. Wow. Maybe Boy Warden was just chopped. To be fair, in my game, Boy Warden was very, very, like, low-key chopped, but also very loyal to baby girl Zevran. He would never flirt with Anders because Zevran is at home waiting for him. Zevran's not at home. Zevran was out there living his life, but you get the idea. Alright, let's speak to Iron Bull.
So, that Tevinter guy sent you into the future?
I'll protect. Oh wait, I can flirt with him. I didn't realize it was the flirting option at first. It just seemed kind of silly to be like, I'll protect you. Like, homie, what are you gonna do to protect this absolute unit of a man? We're gonna say it because it's really goofy. It's my future Inquisi's husband. I love that for you. I do see the appeal of Iron Bull. He seems cool. Also talk to Krem. We will talk to Krem. Thank you. He might have something with Sigrun once the events of Awakening are over, but that's a big might. Oh, I didn't know about that.
If you're worried about magic, I can protect you.
My blade pretty much protects me.
Perhaps I can do things your blade can't.
Whoa!
It has blood grooves. Well, technically, it's the Fuller, but blood grooves sound so much more violent. Anyway, I hope our new friends have what it takes to close the breach. The damn thing gives me a headache just looking at it.
We really said, I can do more than your sword can. I think alluding to, something other than just fighting and protecting him, and Iron Bull's like, I don't know, man, my sword's pretty fucking cool. My sword has blood grooves. That's so funny. Okay, let's actually talk to this. Actually, we can't talk to this man.
See you later, Bull.
See ya.
That's so funny. I don't think Bull likes me like that, but that's okay. Iron Bull could probably solo everything in Dragon Age 2. Yeah. Yeah. He probably could. What a unit. Krem's whole thing is offering to do cleanup after main missions. Oh, sick! Okay, that's good. That's the same energy as Dorian saying, don't worry, I'll protect you, in hushed whispers, like I'm not having to save his ass in combat all the time as a rogue. I love the false confidence of a mage. Just, yeah, I can protect you, says the scrawniest man alive, who knows 4 spells. Yeah. Windley knows 4 whole spells and has the body of a twig. He can absolutely protect this man. Iron Bull is my favorite romance. I always get him first. I love that for you. Inquisition Whirlwind could solo everything in Dragon Age 2. Oh, really? Currently on Awakening, and I got the trophy for getting to level 30 on a character. Oh, sick! Love that for you. Beetlegoon? I'm trying to think of a name, because Gooner Juice sounds... Zenith, what are we talking about? I'm with Pyramus. What is going on? Did I miss something? Actually, it's called a Fooler, not a Blood Grove. Iron Bull is so funny for that. We were trying to, like, rizz him up, and he was just more like, hey, look at this cool thing about my sword. It's actually called this, but, like, I think this other thing sounds cooler. You know what? I love Iron Bull. That was it. That did it for me. Incorrect. Go Iron Skins and Spelltrap. Now Beetlejuice saying gooning 3 times and I'm summoned. Oh, that's wild.
Nice work at Redcliffe. I could help the mages learn to work with Inquisition soldiers if you like.
That would be nice.
Not that the chief has any apostates in the group.
Well, we'll be fine. Alright, how can we use you?
Iron Bull said the charges were at my disposal. Do you have any suggestions on how to use them?
The Templars have holed up in Thorinfar Redoubt. No idea what's happening inside. I could have some of the boys poke around. If nothing else, we get a better look at the land.
Okay. Let's discuss Iron Bull.
I'd like to know more about the Iron Bull.
The chief. Last time I met him, he saved my life. I never thought I'd work for Canary, but he grows on you. He's
He
not
does
like any
grow on
commander
us.
I've ever worked for. That's for damn sure.
How'd you end up? Trickweek said he's pan. Love that! Iron Bull is pansexual, could be wrong though. He does have that vibe. He just does not like us, which is fine. We have just met him. Iron Bull and Josephine are the 2 companions you can romance regardless of gender. And I love that. I really do love that. Those are great options. Like, if you could only have 2 characters be available for, like, all players to romance, those are really great options. Josephine is a companion, but yeah, no, I get it. I love that you can kiss Josephine. Krem and the other Chargers have one of my favorite scenes in the DLC. Oh, really? That's exciting.
How did a Tevinter soldier wind up in a Canary spy's mercenary company?
I wasn't a soldier at the time. I was in some trouble, trying to flee to Winter. A Tribune and his men caught me in a border town tavern. They meant to make an example of me. Bull killed them. Gave up his eye doing it. Patched me up and asked if I was looking for work. I've been putting up with his jokes ever since.
Putting up with his jokes ever since he gave up his eye?
That's how he lost the eye.
Yes. The guards had me on the tavern floor when Bull came inside and yelled for them to stop. One of them saw trouble coming and figured he'd finish me off. The guard had a flare. Bull put himself between me and the blow. Big horned idiot. Didn't even know me.
He's so nice. Krim does give, like, little kid energy. Okay, not them saying he's minor coded or they're minor coded, but Krim is definitely giving, like, little guy you gotta protect energy. I could definitely see that being the instinct he brings out in Iron Bull back then. Alright, what kind of commander is he?
How's Iron Bull as a commander?
If you know what you're doing and hold up your end, he's easy. He doesn't accept any less. If he keeps us alive, he leads from the front, and if you've an idea that'll win the fight, he listens. I've seen bands whose captains had to prove they were swinging the biggest sword. Bull isn't like that. The Chargers might give him more lip than you'd expect, but every one of us would lay down our lives for the big ass.
Honestly, me too. I think it's implied Krim was being pursued by 12 guys, and Bull killed all of them for a stranger. He's so selfless! I love him. He's real as hell for that. Alright, now we get to be kind of insensitive.
Is it strange to work for Kunari?
He hasn't tried to convert us to the Qun, if that's what you're asking. Boss charges don't care who you light a candle for, so long as your shield stays up. If he hadn't told me he was Ben Hasroth, I'd have thought he'd left that life behind.
Surprised he told you.
I didn't expect he'd tell you all that he was a spy.
Not the whole band, but those who've been around long enough to trust. He figures most of us would find out sooner or later, and it should come from him. Eyes to eye, he says. It's never messed up a job. He just writes letters back home. Lots of the boys write letters back home.
I can respect that. I do also agree with his thought of like, well, you're gonna find out eventually, and I'd rather it come from me.
We'll talk
Felt.
later.
Okay. Is there anything? Oh yeah, Colin and Cassandra. Not me forgetting about them. Krem is the precious homie. They seem very nice. Bull's a big stickler for the rules of business because he's desperately trying to adhere to the Order of the Qun. I could see that. Krem was a really important character to me as a baby trans mask. I hadn't even played the games, but watching his clips just meant so much to me. I love that for you. That is very sweet. Krem's just chill like that. Alright, let's talk to Girly first. Who is... Let's find out.
And what are we supposed to do, exactly?
What you always do. Complain.
Damn.
We've already spoken with Commander Cullen. No one listens. We want better quarters. We want the Templars kept at a distance. And some respect for...
This is not the Circle. You mages are our allies, not our wards. Act like it.
How are we supposed to...
Deal with it.
They did not want us to see all of Cassandra just then.
It never ends, evidently.
Girl, what's going on?
Is there an issue with the mages? Can I help?
The mages are here as equals. They need to get used to what that means. It is your doing, after all. You created this alliance.
Well, I hope it works out. Full disclosure, Krem is how I understood pre-op trans people as a concept. Real eye-opening for me, needless to say. Wait, is Krem, like, canonically trans? That's cool. That's very cool. Cassandra's so beautiful, isn't she? She's great. He's a trans dude? Oh, that's sick as hell! I love that. That is really cool.
Well, I hope it works. What other choice do we have?
Oh. I do sound like I'm blaming you, don't I? I don't disapprove. In fact, you did well. You made a decision when it needed to be made. And here we are. I wish I could say this was my doing.
You know, I appreciate a self-aware queen. Is Wendley gonna flirt with... I mean, we've kind of been flirting with everyone. I can't leave Cassandra out.
You're flattering me.
I'm not. This always happens. Nobody ever takes my meaning.
I didn't... Okay, I'm sorry.
You should see your face.
No, I feel
I'm
bad.
thinking less flattering things now.
This is so goofy.
Let's hope the breach has your sense of humor.
She got so upset. She's like, I did not mean it that way. I can relate. Oh, I can relate to people not taking things the way I meant it. What? How did I end up on this side of the tents? Okay, anyway. You can flirt with everyone, even those you're not compatible with. And we have. We flirted with Sarah because you guys told me it'd be funny. Like, to see her reaction. Cassandra's always mewing. Hey, and it works for her. It really does. Flirting doesn't get locked in this early in the game. Yeah. No, you guys have said I could flirt with everyone safely.
The mages are ready to approach the breach. I pray this will be enough to close it.
Now, do you and I have a problem? Why? What gives you that idea? Give him a chance, homie.
I know you're worried about having the mages here. Give them a chance to prove themselves.
I'm not questioning their ability or their intentions, but we cannot ignore the risks. I will not endanger the alliance you've created. We need their help. Any precautions taken will be to ensure the safety of our people and the mages themselves. Nothing more.
Hey, so like... Why do I suddenly have so many options? Why do you think there's a risk? Have I not spoken to Cullen? Option to lock in will have a warning. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna need that. Second base location? Okay, sick. Pretty sure you've already spoken to Vivian, but there's still Blackwall. We do still need to speak with Blackwall. You're so right. I gotta backtrack for that.
I should get to know you better. We're working together after all.
What would you like to know?
All right. Where are you from?
What? How to act for Reldon, my esteemed Lady Sidonia. I'd like to take full responsibility for Lady Marchelette's odd behavior of late. Why is this popping up now? Okay. You see, we recently began the study of history. I thought that it would do the young mistress some good to be exposed to all Thedosian cultures, and not just Orlais. It was a foolish thought. Regrettably, your dear daughter has taken a particular interest in Ferelden folklore. She first developed an affinity for King Calenhad, which seems to have devolved into borderline infatuation. Oh, Calenhad is her Blorbo. I think there's another one just... Yeah, we still have to talk with everyone, I think. Bioware learned from older games not to make locking into romances too ambiguous. Older games would literally have you accidentally end up with a love triangle without realizing you were doing that. Me in Origins with Morrigan and Zevran. That was awkward. It's a weirdly placed codex. Might have been a bug or something. I don't even know what I clicked on. The idea that didn't work out as well as they thought. Yeah. It was kind of funny. I'm like, hey buddy, where are you from? And then this just pops up. Okay.
I grew up in Ferelden, near Honleath. I was transferred to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight. This is the first I've returned in almost 10 years.
You know Hawk, don't you? Wait, yeah, no, you know Hawk. I've met you before. that was a dumb question. Varric's from Kirkwall.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely at Varric's insistence. Apparently, I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face, and it's bad for my health.
Not him slightly beefing with Varric. Where you meet Shale. I miss Shale so much. That happened with me at the exact same characters. I have no idea to this day what I said that made Morgan think we were a thing. I know what I did, and that is the game let me kiss her stupid early on, and I thought it could have been a bug, but I kissed her anyway, and we definitely did get freaky because I thought it was Baldur's Gate 3 rules where you could do the first little freaky cutscene, and then it wasn't until like the second one where you locked in. That was a me problem. Accidentally locked myself in romances with Mass Effect 1 character, and I'm like, what? No, I didn't want to romance you. You see, at least Zevran and Morrigan, like, I had the opportunity to be like, hey, Morrigan, I actually really like this stupid little elf rogue, and she's like, that's fucked up. Get out of my sight. I was waffling between Morrigan and Leliana the first time. Ooh, that's a tough decision. Any choosing between Morrigan and someone else is a tough decision, though, I fear. None of that happened for me. She just thought we were in a romance for some reason. Oh. That's weird. Not gonna lie, the one thing I'm burned out about BioWare games is this game alone, 9 companions and 3 advisors, who all have dialogue at the end of critical path quests. It's just annoying for me nowadays. Okay, I will say, I'm glad you guys know the pain of all the dialogue, because low-key, I've been streaming for 2 hours and all we've done is yap. I've not done a damn thing in this game. You flirt with someone once because it's funny, and all of China goes, ooh, you two fucking, that's crazy. That's basically Dragon Age Origins, though. I was in a quad romance for a good amount of Origins. I was with Leliana, Alistair, and Zevran. Ultimately, I stayed and committed to Zevran. That's a lot. That is a lot. I guess I could have done the same thing with the same characters, but Morrigan instead of Alistair. I was like, how did you date so many people? Severin, though, real as hell for staying committed to that man. Alright, you were away a long time.
You haven't seen Ferelden in 10 years. Are you glad to be back?
I was not sorry to leave at the time. I did not expect to return.
You actually haven't gotten to the
between
title drop
murder
yet?
and breach, I've arrived to find nothing but chaos.
What do you mean? Am I still like in prologue territory? What does that mean, dragon friend? Alright, tell me about the Blight.
Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower.
Yeah, I
Circle
remember
had
your bitch
troubles
ass.
with Dorian. I remained there during the Blight.
I remember you at the circle. Do I? We'll ask anyway, just to clear it.
Tower?
You who survived
You already got
the
to the
Blight
title drop?
told
Okay.
lessons of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
That makes more sense. Few who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time, prefer not to speak of it. So fair. Tell me about
What was
Kirkwall.
Kirkwall like?
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and Templars fell apart. An apostate blew up the Chantry, and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
Okay. I think I got mixed up with Cyberpunk 2077, never mind. Oh, okay. Why does it take so long to get to the title drop in Cyberpunk? When will the YouTuber Puckett Leaves wear wigs? Welcome in, Sunny! It's funny you ask that. The first videos I ever posted to YouTube, I was definitely wearing wigs. I do get the reference, though. I do get the reference you're making, and the joke you're trying to make. I think Andromeda had the worst with all the people you had to talk to, and I didn't care all too much about some of the people on the ship. That's fair. That's fair. Sometimes with Baldur's Gate 3, I got a little overwhelmed with all the dialogue options with people. But it was a lot less than what we have in this game.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and Templars?
You were at the Conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
There was tension between mages and Templars long before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point.
That's how that
There was
goes.
fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
How are you enjoying Inquisition? I'm loving it so far. I think I'm still, like, getting into the story, but I do like it a lot. Andromeda's ship is kind of tricky to navigate. Oh. 6 squad mates, doctor, engineer, science officer, and pilot, if I recall correctly. Is it, like, hard to get to everyone to speak to? That sounds miserable. Alright, how did it end?
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order, but Red Lyrium had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad.
Templars are part of the problem,
Threatened to
homie.
kill Kirkwall's champion. Turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
I stood with the champion against her, in the end. I should have seen through Meredith sooner.
Saz and Materia, welcome in. Welcome in for the double raid. We'll give Saz a shout out last time because I think it went to Materia because I can't give both at the same time. But welcome in. How did your streams go? Were you guys like doing a stream together? This is spelled right. Okay. We're playing Inquisition. If you're familiar with Dragon Age Inquisition, last week we finished the first like big little quest. We helped the mages. And now we've just been yapping to everyone. How many companions' biceps have you been gently caressing while whispering sweet nothings into their delicate ears? Hey, if it lets me, all of them. We're romancing Dorian, though. Like, that's the one we're locking in. 3? Love that for you, Liam. It was so fun. Yes, we did art and peak. Oh, that sounds like such a great time. Peak and art are both peak things to be doing. But welcome in, Saz and Materia enjoyers. I hope you guys are having a great evening or whatever time zone you're in. We're kind of all over the place tonight, I fear.
Another time, then.
Okay. I think that's everything. We need to go speak with Blackwall. It's a good evening. I'm so glad to hear that. Had a lot of fun with art and peak. That's so slay. I love that for you guys. Is Blackwall still over here? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay. Why do you hang out over here?
I've been meaning to thank you. There are 100 things that need your attention. You didn't have to take the time to help me, and yet you did.
Oh, no, it was chill. It was on the way.
Don't mention it. We happen to be in the area.
And here I thought we were having a special bonding moment.
Oh.
But I
sorry,
see
I'm just
enough of
casual
this
like that.
Inquisition to believe that we do good work.
I'm just hiding the bad is wild. I don't think he would appreciate that joke. In my playthroughs, I romance Sarah while also flirting with Cass until she tells me to stop. No, that's so sad. But that sounds like a great time. Alright, we'll do better.
There will be opportunities for us to do even more in the future.
Then I look forward to it.
I don't really, like... Well, okay, is this about our...
What do you think of the Inquisition?
I expected more. More men, better equipment.
Girlie, we just got started.
You may have Andraste's favor, but wars are won by men, soldiers.
We're working on it. Why war at all?
Avoiding war altogether would be ideal.
True enough. Still, it never hurts to be prepared.
Hey, homie, we're working on it.
One thing I will say about your men, they're passionate, devoted. You inspire them. Build on that foundation, and you will have an army that makes nations tremble.
Alright, thanks.
We should return to our duties.
Sarah and Vivian are my two favorite female characters.
You are, after all, in charge.
I don't know who my favorite female characters would be so far, but they're both... I do love Sarah and Vivian. Whoever designed Vivian popped the fuck off, truly. Okay, we've spoken to Krem already. Leave the convo and talk to him again. Oh, does he have more things? 2 biceps, probably. 2 whole biceps. Good for you, dragon friend.
Good day to you.
Alright. Where'd you go? Oh. Hey, don't leave. We have more things to say, apparently.
There was never going to be an easy answer to the mage dilemma.
There we go.
What you did for the mages took courage. You gave them a chance. Everyone deserves one.
I'm so glad he's chill with it. Blackwell's weird because he's got a sense of humor, but he doesn't take to humorous dialogue well sometimes. Yeah, that's a little hard for me to navigate personally. Like, trying to, especially because his character's still pretty new to me. Trying to figure out the jokes he would appreciate and the jokes he wouldn't. But we're not, like, fully committing to, like, the jokester character, because that's not really the guy I've crafted. So it feels kind of weird to fully commit to that. Because I know, like, the first couple of streams, we were definitely committing to, like, the very unsure of himself, insecure character.
Go in peace.
Blackwell, how do you feel about the Templars? How do you feel about mages? How do you feel about me running my fingers through your mane? Wouldn't that be nice? Blackwell tends to not like my sarcastic rogue characters. I think he appreciates when someone isn't flippant about serious stuff. That's fair. I can appreciate that, because, like, there are some things that definitely should not, like, be joked about. And, you know, the end of the world, people cope through humor, but, like, people who don't cope through humor, they just, like, it seems very disrespectful and, like, you're not taking it seriously. And that can be stressful to deal with if you're someone who, does not cope through humor. So I can get
Fiona
that.
and her malcontents are joining us
greatly
as allies,
disapproves.
we need to be prepared. Abominations are inevitable.
She hates
Cullen
me.
doesn't have enough Templars to handle incidents. Some of the rank and file need to be trained.
Girl, it's fine. Hey, no, we don't need to be doing all that.
These mages joined us freely. We don't need Templars to contain them.
My dear, I don't think you've grasped the magnitude of the situation. The veil is broken, and the raw power of the Fade rushes out like floodwaters through a shattered levee. You know as well as I do that mages attract demons where the veil is thin. And if demons can walk our world with no blood magic to summon them, how safe do you think our allies are? There has never been a greater threat to mages than the breach. Until it is closed, no one is safe.
So, like, does she and I also need to be put in containment because we would be just as much as risk as the rest of them? Do you? Oh, not that literally being an option. Not being able to romance Viv is low-key a crime too, but I get why. She's not That's okay. That's okay. I'll be fine. We're kissing Dorian in this game, it doesn't even matter. Maybe Inky is just chopped. You mean Vivian is not into sickly looking elven mages? You mean she doesn't want to like go to Warp Store with me? She doesn't want to she doesn't want to go see the Black Parade. She's a professional gold digger. I'm definitely not her type. Viv is too evil to romance. But she's so pretty. At least with Dalish elves, you got the Inquiz and the clan in that one area. City elves are shafted and Sarah is their main focal point, I think. Don't like Viv, but I appreciate her character. I wish I could appreciate Sarah's character more because I like city elves, but I don't know. Sarah just doesn't work as a rep of that perspective, in my opinion. That's fair. Sarah feels less like representative of city elves as a whole and more like they wanted to have a Robin Hood-esque character, but like more scrappy and maybe not less noble, but it's Robin Hood-esque, but not necessarily Robin Hood, if that makes sense. That's what Sarah feels like to me. I love watching people's 5 stages of grief over not getting to romance Viv, because same. If not romanceable, why is she so kissable? It's the same fucking problem with Varric. Why make them so kissable if I can't romance them? Forgot to tell you, you lorded Moon Knight? Oh, sick! Congratulations, Zenith. Viv is into sickly people, so you're saying I have a chance, Pyramus? Vivian seems like the femme fatale from a noir murder mystery who comes to the detective and asks them to solve her husband's accident passing so that she can claim the inheritance. I understand that oftentimes the femme fatale trope can be misogynistic, but damn, if I'm not falling for it every time. If I'm not falling for it every time. Sarah mentions alienages rarely. She complains the tree they worship is stupid because it doesn't have apples. She's the trope of character that is so full of self-loathing, like hates everything about themselves and wants to like distance themselves from their race in this instance. There's a lot of characters like that. I don't know if I like how Sarah's done, but I think for what they're trying to portray, I think she's written in a pretty realistic way. Maybe. I don't know yet. But that's, like, it doesn't feel like it's over the top in the sense that I personally think it's ridiculous, but not over the top in, like, no one's like that, you know? She legitimately doesn't see the point in getting into a relationship with a brokey. You need social economic capital in order to be considered. She does have that vibe, I fear. Romance is a business opportunity. Never really get to use Viv in my playthroughs because she's a night enchanter, so she never fits into my party comps. I've just been running with full mages because I think it's funny. But yeah, she wouldn't be in like my actual party build either, currently at least, because it's 2 mages, me and Dorian, because we're a package deal now, and then whoever else I need. Now it's time to Lord Big Dick Fantastic, and then I'm not sure who else. Good luck, Zenith. It's not Vivian's fault that old rich men keep falling for her and then keep accidentally dying. Yeah, absolutely not her fault. God forbid a woman have hobbies. God forbid a woman just, you know, fall in love with old-ass men. Not her fault. Could happen to anyone, exactly. Viv, I don't want to date no scrub. Scrub is... No, she hates me, and that's okay. Maybe we can have an enemies to lovers thing in my brain. Viv is a melee mage, and I don't trust the AI to use the class, to be honest. You know, I hadn't noticed that. That might be why I'm struggling. Thank you for bringing that up, Pyramus.
If you're seeing demons everywhere, do you believe you're a risk? Do you believe I am?
We are a risk, darling. Better to know it and use caution.
I mean, I guess at least she's self-aware of that.
Is dangerous.
No, I hate her less, knowing that she's like, fuck the mages. And yes, that includes me. Sorry, I was unfamiliar with your hateful game. Interesting that she's gonna include herself, though. Girly, how were you raised? You can do better. That's just chantry rhetoric. Yeah, exactly. The Dailish don't have Templars. That's just chantry rhetoric. I think we're gonna be more the Dailish don't have Templars. Because that's just chantry rhetoric is like, I'm turning into Anders. And I don't think that's my character. She's not a melee mage yet. Specializations haven't been unlocked. Okay. But maybe the all mages is not it. Viv is usually OP in my games. Like, she never leaves my party. Oh, really? Okay. She's like, fuck them. Oh, I'm one? Fuck me too. Fuck everyone. You know what? If she's gonna be like that about a group that she's a part of, I think it's interesting that she is going to include herself in that. Whereas, I don't think Sarah is that kind of, like, hating the group she's a part of. And I think that's interesting. They don't have chantry rhetoric because they don't have more than 2 mages per clan. Damn. We're still gonna say it. Playthrough 1, Vivian hates you and you feel bad about it. Playthrough 2, Vivian hates you and you bring her along for everything because it's funny. Me when I put Fenris in a team full of mages.
The Dalish get along just fine without Templars or Circle Towers.
As I understand it, the elves limit their risk by refusing to have more than 3 mages in a clan. Tell me,
she got her ass with that
one.
one.
A Dalish youngster who is not appointed first or second.
At least they die free. I don't think it's the point we need to make here. Say what you mean. They're sent to other clans.
If a clan can't raise the mage, they're sent to another that's in need of a first or second.
And if there are no clans in need of a new apprentice? For those who value survival, sentimentality is not an option. Tell me something. You said once that you wanted to change things. What future would you build for mages?
Hey, so you're gonna hate this, Vivian, but like you would benefit, but you are gonna hate it. Who's the third? Like the keeper first? Keeper first, who's the third? Oh, second, I should be quiet. No, Barmy, I also am like, girl, what are you talking about? I didn't realize that the mage spots were so limited. Main party for my canon playthrough was definitely Dorian because boyfriend, Cassandra because tank, and Vivian. Yeah. That's a good loadout. Maybe I should actually do a little bit of spirit spirit healing. I fear we've locked into needing Solus right now because he is our barrier and revive guy. So all mages is kind of like working out because we're like 3 for 4 have to be a mage right now. Vivian sees being a free mage as on the street and not in her man's summer home. See, that's the beautiful thing about freedom for mages is she can be in her man's summer home. She doesn't have to be on the street. She can do whatever she wants. No one's telling her to get out there in the streets.
Mages should be treated like anybody else.
How free did you feel living on the run, never straying too close to villages or staying in one place too long? Paint the cage any color you like. It is still a cage. It's something to consider, my dear.
I don't think that's the point she wants to be making. That would be my life, mage or not. Am I dumb? That's just a Dalish thing? And that has more to do with elves than being a mage? Girl, what are you talking about? The greatly disapproves when all I'm saying is, hey, people should be treated like people is crazy. I understand that's her character and that's her beliefs and ideals. I knew I was gonna get the greatly disapprove when I said it, but just the visuals of like, hey, they should be treated like people, and she's like, greatly disapproves is wild. 2 great disapprovals in one combo. She hates my ass. She's gonna, like, I won't lose her, right? She stays, right? I usually make Vivian semi-support, especially since her specialization you get later has an ultimate that does healing and reviving. Oh, no, I need her. I need her, actually. Bringing Fenris with Anders and Meryl, and my Hawk is a mage, too. So it really was Fenris and the mages, and I was laughing the whole time. I was laughing. Rest in peace to Fenris. Imagine if you could see people's approval / disapproval in real life. No. No. Vivian is basically the chihuahua that barks and yells and frowns at everyone, and you still go, oh, she's so nice, actually. She's so pretty. Her max out disapproval has her doing something extremely petty, but she stays, right? One of the few always along for the ride. Okay, sick. Thank you. I do think it's crazy that she's like, did you feel free as a Dalish mage, without acknowledging that elves are also an oppressed class in the Dragon Age universe. Like, girl. I don't think you are making the point you think you're making. And quite frankly, I don't know if you know what you're talking about.
The Inquisition appreciates your assistance in this matter, Lady Corbin. And my miners appreciate your business. You'll have your lyrium by the end of the week.
Have we?
Oh,
Liliana.
Ambassador.
Can I speak for Liliana right now? Should I? Is she out there? With the normal approval point system, I think it's pretty hard to get companions to leave, but they will not like you if they disapprove of your actions. And that makes sense. I am prepared for Vivian to hate me. I'm not prepared for anyone else to hate me, though. As soon as we met Vivian and, like, I heard what she thought about mages, I was like, yeah, so we're actually gonna beef. You are not going to like me or any of the decisions that I make, actually. Unfortunately. She, Varric, Cass, and Solus stay no matter what. Sick. Cool pajamas? Thank you. They're not pajamas, but thank you. Alright, Liliana, do you have any thoughts?
Mages.
They should have this breach sealed soon enough.
I suppose their gold spends as well as anyone else's.
Not them being passive-aggressive about mages when half of the Inquisition are mages. Anyway.
Seems Blackwall knows nothing about the disappearance of the Grey Wardens. It's a disappointment.
Hey, so is our warden disappeared?
Glad that he is with us, even if he was not what I expected. He seems to be a good man, and his experience will be an asset to the Inquisition. As for the other wardens, I suppose we will have to keep looking.
So, is my warden from Origins dead or disappeared? Because that would explain why Liliana is so invested. I watched you die for me.
In Redcliffe, you sacrificed yourself so that I could return here.
Of course I did. One small life in exchange for a second chance at history. I always loved a bargain.
The way she said, of course I did, was so cute. It was still noble. Time is because of the Templars. It's their fault. Wait. With the trials, though, you can change up how approval works, and it takes less to cause companions to leave or be best friends with you, I'm pretty sure. Oh, really? I don't like that I made Loth Vixen Dreams Guardian. Like, what were you thinking past me? Hey, lucky for you, though, once you get to Act 3, you don't have to see that again. The Dalish argument she has is so wild because part of the reason why you don't feel free as a Dalish mage is because the Templars are a threat. Only keeping a few mages and having to move all the time is because of the Templars. It's, yes, there's also that. Like, girl, what are you talking about? They're probably fine. Let's not worry about them. Yeah, no, my warden, Wheatley was my warden's name, by the way, is at home kissing Zevran right now, currently as we speak. They're smooching. They're definitely okay, trust. Why do you say that? Don't tell me what the crumbs are. But do we get crumbs about... I think you guys already did say we get crumbs. Never mind. I think we've already had this conversation. What's the worst that could happen? Succumbing to the taint. It's easier to gain disapproval, especially if you have if you're a very opinionated character. It's very easy to gain disapproval. Harder to gain approval. Or wait, both extremes? Maybe. I think it might depend on the ideals you're role-playing with and who you're trying to gain approval with, I think. Not to mention, the only reason they are in clans is because the Orlesian Chantry destroyed their society and forced them to worship the Maker. Yeah, like there's a lot of things going on with why a Dalish elf may not feel free. And a mage elf at that. Like, it's not because they're a mage. Well, it kind of is, but also at the same time, it's not the Dalish society's fault. It's a symptom of the greater, like, country that they live in. The Fairweather friend trial? Oh, okay. I'll shut up because I don't know what that is yet. Okay.
It was still a sacrifice, and still noble.
And I would do it again.
Stop. You're gonna make me fall in love with Liliana. Okay. Any updates?
Anything I should know?
Altegan has returned to Redcliffe Castle and resumed his duties as lord. The
Sick.
people are returning, slowly but surely. Unfortunately, our show of support for the mages has angered many.
You know, deal with it. I don't know what to tell them. Alright. Carry on. Did you already have the Josephine cutscene where the Inquisitor does a horrible man spread? Always cracks me up. I have not. I don't know when that comes up. But I currently cannot speak with her because she is outside.
The Inquisition appreciates your assistance in this matter, Lady Corbin.
Okay.
And my miners appreciate your...
I think it's War Council time. Something everyone in the universe knows thus believes. Elves used to be all magical and immortal before humans came onto the scene. So it did work for a time. Yes, that's true. That is true. It was the first one with her? I don't remember man spreading all crazy, but I might have been laughing about something else.
If I offend the man so easily, perhaps he should try leaving me alone.
You talked to Mother Giselle? Oh, I should do that, shouldn't I? Okay. We'll go do that. I love that when I walk into the war room, it's like, no slutty outfit for you. Okay, so you said I have to... Guess who I can magically speak to now? We'll talk to Giselle first.
I understand you were instrumental in garnering the assistance of the rebel mages. It is well
all
done.
in a day's work.
And I pray this Inquisition fares better than the Chantry in its handling of magic.
Hey, if I have anything to say about it, we will. Is that every single body type does that? That's so goofy. Another perk for dialogue choices. Oh? Alright, we'll do our best.
We will try.
In some ways, Andraste had the simpler task. Magic should serve man, and not rule over him. That tells us what should be, but it does not tell us how to get there. So many times the methods of men have undone the spirit of their goals.
Okay.
Once you have sealed the breach, we shall see whether this Inquisition is truer to the Chantry or its own namesake.
How are the people?
How are the people doing after what
Think
happened?
you
with
want
the
arcane knowledge?
They are scared of
Okay.
gods. Many have lost homes or loved ones.
Welcome in, Arcania! How are you? I hope you're doing well.
The breach. I have offered what help I can. The rest is for the Inquisition.
Okay,
What more
thank
do
you.
you wish to know?
I kind of don't really want to ask about the people right now.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Or nobility knowledge. I think we're gonna go for arcane, because that would make more sense for our character.
I'll take my leave. Good day.
Who was she, Ambassador?
A merchant. I thought we should reach out to the dwarves to secure lyrium for the Inquisition's mages. According
gonna
to
need
Lady
that.
Corbin, It raised the ire of the Chantry.
Well.
How?
Access to lyrium makes us rather more formidable than anticipated. We're becoming a challenge. Sadly, the remaining Grand Clerics appear to be consolidating the Chantry's power instead of comforting the masses.
Interesting. Okay. It's been this way for years. Sure.
Mage circles started falling years ago. The Chantry was troubled even before the Divine's murder.
Yet many people continue to bear it great love. We will not benefit from its decline. Little but the Chantry ties Orlais, Nevarra, Ferelden, Antiva, and even Rivain to a common cause.
Has the Chantry truly promoted such peace?
Andraste's chant is familiar across kingdoms, a source of many shared
Is this
customs.
the scene you were talking about,
That
by
is
the way?
crucial point. Common ground is the start of all negotiations.
Windley wouldn't. Okay, maybe Windley would sit like that. Common ground is the start of all negotiations. Yeah, I can. You know, now that you mentioned that, I do see it. Yes, the abs. Windley would not have those. This. He would not have those. That's gotta be a magic glamour. I thought I missed it. Here it is. There he is. In all of his pitiful glory, I guess. Okay.
I suppose a shared faith can be useful when talking with strangers.
Precisely. And these similar interests are merely where we begin. We must learn to think beyond our own wants to secure peace in Thedas.
Running with her in this moment is kind of crazy. We will do it, though. Imagine a dainty elven girl sitting like that, or a hairy old dwarf, because they do. That's so funny. It's kind of giving, like, you know how in Baldur's Gate 3, it's the same animations for everything, and so a lot of people who have, like, very femme characters, a lot of the body language is a little bit more masculine, and they're like, my character wouldn't stand like that. What do you mean? I think it's kind of silly. I'm not even sure Quinari women have abs, which is blasphemous. That's crazy. Every Quinari man I've seen has been an absolute unit. You mean to tell me the women are not the same? This is a great disservice. Sarah's gonna be devastated when she finds out.
How did someone so lovely and selfless go into Elysian politics, Lady Montillier?
Well, that is, really, you give me too much credit.
It's a good question,
While
though.
you're here, I do have a question. The remaining Grand Clerics sent a missive inquiring about the events at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They demand to know whether the Inquisition officially claims that Andraste saved you from the breach. If it were up to you, how would you reply?
Oh, I don't know. How will you?
Will my answer change your reply to the Chantry?
If Leliana, Cassandra Cullen, and I could agree on our official stance, I could answer that. We should decide soon. The revered mothers don't seem to know what to make of you.
I don't claim to be holy. I'm just the guy. The Quinari woman in the DLC has abs, pretty sure. As they deserve. They're still huge, but more like tall with an athletic build, unlike the Mel Quinari, who's built like a fridge. Okay. Interesting. The Dark Urge expression when thinking about Astarion's dead body is very funny on gnomes. I feel like a lot of the Dark Urge expressions are insane. I don't know if they were like designed to be done on the Dragonborn body type because the expressions would read a bit differently on a Dragonborn. I'm not sure. But, like, sometimes you'll just be standing there and your character has the most devious, goofy-ass grin. It's wild. Quinarimen in this game have the Captain America comic book build. You know which art piece? I don't know what you're referencing, but that makes sense. For Dragonborn, you can tell with certain scenes. Okay. I had, like, seen people say that before, but I've not actually played Dark Urge or a Dark Urge Dragonborn yet, so I hadn't like seen the Dark Urge specific stuff on the Dragonborn.
I'd tell the Chantry I was saved by circumstance, not divine intervention.
Yet as rumors your Andraste's herald grow, the Grand Clerics may not believe such a humble reply. A difficult situation, and I thank you for your answer. A good day to you.
Sorry I couldn't be of help, girlie. I gotta stick true to my unsure nature. Also, do you have any thoughts about we talked about the mages. Okay.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
I would love to speak later. I do love her a lot. Deleted the Vixen save and started over. This time I made the Dream Guardian of Vixen's twin sister, and her name is Malice. Oh, sick! That sounds fun. The Rob Liefeld Captain American drawing. That means nothing to me, but I hope that cleared it up for other people in chat who might be a little bit more familiar with that. Okay. Good, a little sore. Work was busier than usual today. Tuesday, day shift. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Arcania. Also, I'm sorry it took me so fucking long to, get back to that. Okay.
Have you kept in touch with our friends in Lady Esterly's estate?
Several bards will play for her tomorrow night. We will have names soon enough.
Oh, there's so many options. Okay. Arcane knowledge. Okay. A detailed study of magic and the places and creatures that interact with it opens up new dialogue options related to the Fade or arcane studies. Grants plus 50% XP for each codex entry unlocked. Well, that's kind of fire. That is actually kind of fire. He sent the book to a long-time capped artist and he died the following day after being in perfect health. Oh! Well, that's kind of sad. Almost 1,000 hours in Baldur's Gate 3, but I've never played Evil Route. I can't do it. I would feel too bad. It's rough. It is very rough, Sunny, but I will say, once you get past the, you know, slaughtering all of the innocents in the Emerald Grove, it does get easier. That's just, like, that's the one evil decision that I think was the hardest to, like, play through, because it just feels awful. And when you're fighting all of the, like, tieflings that are not warriors or, like, fighters or, you know, people equipped to try to defend themselves, it's like the game is rubbing it in your face of what a shitty person you are, what a shitty decision to make. It feels terrible, but after that, nothing else hits as hard. Fable is where I learned I was allergic to being evil. It is really difficult, especially like the first few times through a game. Do you feel like a hero now? Oh, I think if I was playing an evil path in a video game and a character asked me that, I would I would cry. That's unironically goes hard as fuck, but also, damn. Damn. Optimal cutting. Oh, we hate to see it. Okay. I did go the arcane knowledge. All right. Just for people, a reminder to myself, we do have mods. So we're about to zoom through some things. Ally from Starkhaven. My name is Sebastian Vale. Not Sebastian Vale! I knew Starkhaven sounded familiar. I know this man. I know this man. Okay. He did have the most beautiful blue eyes, I will say. The blue, like, there were certain shades of blue that were used for eye colors for a lot of, like, characters in Dragon Age 2. Such a nice shade of blue. I love that color blue. Evil Dark Urge also gets harder in different ways. More and more of your allies end up dead, usually by your own hand. The final boss is so much harder without being able to flood the field with an army. That is also true. Like, there are certain things gameplay-wise that are a little bit more difficult, and you definitely cut out on a lot of content when you play the Evil route. For reference, my Evil game is like a good 10 to 20 hours shorter than my non-evil games. So there is that. You miss out on a lot of content. But like, just, you know, the difficulty of like doing the shitty thing goes down, in my opinion, after like you fight the Grove, because that's the worst. That's the one that's the worst to me. When the hero is just the villain of the next story, ugh, that hurts. That's from Spec Ops, the line, don't worry about it. It's not even a character, it's a loading screen. Damn. But could you imagine, like, you do some heinous shit in a video game and a character hits you with the, do you feel like a hero now? Ugh. That would be so upsetting. And that would be the point, but like, that would be so terrible. I think Undertale Genocide and Deltarune Weird Routes did a number on me. It's no evil routes for me. Yeah, so I will never play Undertale Genocide route because I can't even finish the game on a neutral or pacifist route. I can't even fight Asgore. How the hell am I gonna fight Sans, you know? But the thing about the Undertale evil route is it's just so fucking haunting, especially when you go in to a fight and nothing shows up and it's like no one was there because you've killed them all. It's done very well. I have not played a lot of Deltarune. I've played like the first chapter when it first came out years and years and years ago, but I've not played any more since because I feel like I need to finish Undertale first. I don't know anything about the weird route other than that apparently there was a scene in the most recent stuff that was interpreted to be one thing that it wasn't actually supposed to be, so an animation got changed. Better off ignoring this one. Okay, sick. I'm like, a Dream Guardian is supposed to take the disguise of someone the character trusts. Vixen is a cleric of Loth, but she doesn't trust Loth. That's fair. And so, like, being the sibling would make sense. Like how Varric ignores his mail. Rip to Varric's mailbox. Playing Genocide arguably goes against the point of the game. It's more important the option is there than you actually doing it. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. That's why, don't you have to play the pacifist route to get the true ending of Undertale? But nobody came. And no one ate dinner that night. Rest in peace. I disagree. If people aren't going to choose it, then what's the point of it? Turning away from it when you could. Yeah, so, like, the thing about Undertale is I think it's... When you play a lot of video games and you don't know anything about Undertale, you go into it with the expectation that you are going to have to kill everything that tries to fight you because, you know, that's how video games generally are. So, like, in a sense, Undertale is kind of, like... Is it accurate to say that Undertale is a deconstruction of games? You have to play neutral to get pacifist. Yes, but I think most people playing it for the first time would play neutral if they don't know anything about the game. So a lot of people end up playing neutral first and then going back and doing pacifist. I'd say so, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, like, the fact that, like, it is an option, like, crazy you can do that, but also, it's, like, if they take away the option to, like, play games the way you normally would, or to absolutely go murder hobo on it, it would, I think it would, like, kind of take away, one, it takes away player choice, and I think, disregards the meaning of the game, but also, like, it just makes it hit so much harder. Deconstruction, haven't heard that in forever, I don't know. You see, my first exposure to hearing people talk about things as a deconstruction of the genre was Madoka Magica, and then people always, like, it's a true statement, but not in the way that a lot of people try to make it out to be. So it's like, I don't know when I'm using it correctly, which is why I don't say it very often. Undertale Evil Route is really something, truly. The line was so good, it's a shame it's no longer on Steam. Oh, rest in peace. Then you reload and new scenes unlock. Yes, I did like that about Undertale. Like, the way that when you replay it, it, like, acknowledges that you're replaying it, and, like, there are new scenes and stuff. I think that's cool as hell. Maybe meta commentary. I don't know if that would be a deconstruction, though. If you don't kill anyone, you have to fight Asgore anyway on the first time. That is true, because you have to, like, you have to go through the game and like fight him once before you can go through again and have Toriel just tell him to fuck off. I was so mad about that because I struggle so hard. Oh, I didn't actually... Anyway, Sebastian's our ally now. I got too caught up in yapping, I forgot that I didn't read that. Okay. Investigate Theronful Redoubt. The Templars at the Theronful Redoubt went quiet while the Inquisition dealt with Redcliffe. I'd be happy to take the charges out to investigate the area. Yeah, we could... I never send Cullen. Let's send Cullen. We scouted the area with limited success. There are signs that a large force withdrew, but most of the Theronfall Redoubt was locked down. I've passed information to Commander Cullen on the possible extent of enemy troop movements. Okay. Sick. Why is this green? I'm scared. Okay. Answer a request from Hasmul. Commander Cullen, I understand the Inquisition is working with Redcliffe's mages. I'm surprised someone from Kirkwall would condone any arrangement with them. That's crazy! Cullen... I feel like Cullen kind of was, like, chill with it by the end of Dragon Age 2. He was like, y'all are doing too much. The mages can't be that bad. Just put you in a position to aid us. Hasmul's circle sustained significant damage during the uprisings. Rather than follow the Lord Seeker, many of our Templars elected to remain and deal with the aftermath. But our resources are limited. Furthermore, we have loyalist mages with us. Hasmul's people would happily throw them to the wolves, even though they had nothing to do with the rebellion. As it stands, I fear we may fail in our duty to protect them. I trust you sympathize with our predicament. Well, they asked for Cullen, so we'll send Cullen. That's so... Alright, we're gonna help them. Your men arrived this morning. It's good to see the Inquisition still trust Templars to perform their duties. Once we ensure that Hasmul's circle is stable and that no dangerous items fall into the hands of unsuspected scavengers, we will join... Actually, was that a good thing? I don't know. That's okay. We got our shit done. I don't know if I'm level 8 yet. I don't know if we're ready for that. But that's the final mission. The green thing is the final mission. Green missions advance the story. Not the final mission. I don't know what I'm talking about. But it does advance the story because it's a rift. Okay, cool. During my Undertale route, I did not kill anyone. I just avoided most fights and ran away from them. And that's the way to do it, truly. Me playing an RPG and seeing a character. Wow, I wish somebody was here to unpack this. Lucky for you, a lot of us out here love to yap. Love to yap about a character. Now I have to remember what choice I made with Vixen. I know I let the gnomes die. I do remember you telling me about letting the gnomes die. I don't know if you betrayed... I don't know if you betrayed the... Was it you that betrayed the tieflings? And then people made jokes about you kissing Minthara, but you're not a Minthara kisser? I do vaguely remember that, but I don't know if that was you. I love to listen. It is really fun listening to people yap about things you like. Okay. Death of so many good souls at the Temple of Sacred Ashes is a tragedy, compounded by the frenzy of posturing that has taken place in the race for Divine Justina's successor, which all too frequently uses the University of Orlais as a scapegoat for ills, perceived or real. Damn, that's one thing universities will always have in common. Considering your recent cowing of these clerics, the university is hoping you might see your way to protecting us from their rhetoric. Such a partnership could be beneficial for us both. We have research, magical as well as mundane, that we'd be pleased to share in exchange for aid in these trying times. Yeah. Sick. Okay. Oh, maybe I should scroll down and see the rewards received, although I don't think we can. Okay. Just got a volume of the Dragon Ball Z manga, and it covers the Frieza arc, my personal favorite arc in all of Dragon Ball because of the build-up. I know you don't watch a lot of Dragon Ball. Hey, that's cool, though. That is very cool. Are you, like, interested in collecting all of the Dragon Ball Z manga, or were you just trying to, like, get your favorite parts? Twisted just wants the thrill of the kill. Yeah, that's me. You know what? I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. Good luck. Okay. Fragment of Ben Hasselroth information report. With Carolina now out of play, either Monet or Jean Gaspard will be the next Duchess or Duke of Lides. I don't know French. Jean Gaspard has made a strong claim with his fellow nobles by attacking Monet's youth and lack of experience in the game. For her part, Monet relies heavily on her... Yeah, this is a Josephine thing. Relies heavily on her chantry tutor, Mother Renee, who has rather desperately attempted to start a rumor that Jean Gaspard owes his birth to his mother's affair with a traveling Grey Warden. Not my Grey Warden. And not Anders. And no other Grey Warden. And definitely not Alistair. No other Grey Wardens exist. Okay. Helps that you have no timers. Oh, yeah. No, it absolutely does. We're just gonna zoom through these, and then... We're gonna zoom through these, and then we're gonna debrief about which side quests are worth doing, and which side quests I should ignore. Also made Shadowheart a Dark Justiciar. Oh, you got far into the game. Okay. If you love the codex stuff in these games, you'll love War Table a good amount, I feel. If not, that's fair. That was pronounced Leeds? I never would have guessed that, thank you. Definitely gonna get all the volumes one day, but for now I just got my favorite. That's fair. I did that with Black Butler as well. I had like the first 4 volumes, and then I got all of the volumes of the Weston arc. And then over time I've had to go back and fill in. I didn't know you could choose not to be a Minthara kisser. It's crazy out there. Although you guys did watch me choose not to be a Minthara kisser, because I didn't, I wanted to romance Astarion. Because I'm a weak man, what can I say? So I was just in Cora Aura's stream. Her and her girlfriends are having a Bee in the Tub stream. I said squirt contest and got banned. Is it me? Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely you. I don't know how old you are. Please don't tell me. Because I think that is against terms of service. You're probably a full adult. You probably know what that means. But in case you don't, that does have very not safe for work connotations. It does come off as sexual harassment. Y and I are pronounced E in French. Oh. That's very helpful, actually. That's very helpful.
Let's see what we have.
Astarion? Never saw that coming from you. Okay. I think this is really funny. I don't know what the commenter, like, what their vibe was when they said it, but I do find it kind of funny. But somebody commented on last week's live, or whatever live stream we met Vivian in, and they were like, not you hating Vivian when you're a I forget what they called Astarion, but it was very obviously talking about Astarion. Like, not you hating Viv when you're like Astarion's #1 defender. It was something basically like that. And I was like, you know what? Come for my ass. That's actually really fucking funny. None of this is true. I love Viv, but like, that is really funny. Astarion's the Pookie. Astarion is the Pookie. Pookie of all time, truly. Time remaining. Oh, I didn't know this was a timed one. I don't know how much my mod actually reduces it by. By a good bit. And has this secret technique called character development. Yeah, and I will say, they're both, while they both do, especially like pre-Cazador Astarion would probably definitely be in the same type of like political game as Vivian. They have that in common for sure. Their flaws, I feel, are their flaws in game, not comparable. Not comparable in the slightest. Astarion's main character flaw, I mean, Astarion does have flaws similar to Viv, I will say. Probably. But that's not, like, the focal point. But I did think it was really funny that they, like, got my ass with that. I find myself having a lot of fun rolling around with characters I don't fully adore. My problem is, and I say this as a joke, I don't actually mean anything by this, my problem is I'm no better than a man. Viv is so pretty. If the character is pretty enough, I will be willing to, at the very least, go out on some pretty crazy limbs. I'm not saying I'm gonna make excuses for them, but I will say I will try to understand and make a case for them. Like what, vanity? Yeah. Absolutely, yes. And also, if Astarion wasn't a vampire slave... If Astarion wasn't a vampire slave, he would absolutely be the same kind of person as Viv. Absolutely be the same kind of, like, playing the game, doing what's best for him. Maybe... Oh, I don't want to venture forth right now. Maybe even... Or maybe I do want to venture forth. This is just like going to a new area, right? I think it is. Astarion's a real piece of work. I have way more fun bringing him around than someone I find completely flawless like Karlach. I wouldn't argue that Karlach is flawless, but compared to a lot of the other companions in Baldur's Gate 3, what her worst flaw is that, I can't even think of anything. Maybe she is flawless. No, she definitely has flaws. I feel like she feels like a person and not a Mary Sue. But compared to characters whose flaws are like, I don't know, just, you know, really terrible things, she feels flawless. I feel like Minthara girly pop vixen is into sexy vampire man. Live your truth. Let Vixen live her truth. Why the tieflings had it coming, chapter 1, the Minthara defense. No, okay, but you don't even have to, like, you can be a Minthara defender and also be chill with tieflings because the defense is that it wasn't her. That was a tadpole speaking. She only did that because she was being manipulated by the absolute, I mean, she does actually say that. That's not, like, that is one of her greatest regrets, is not necessarily that she regrets killing the tieflings, but more so she regrets that display of weakness, being manipulated by the absolute, and then also, I think I can go here. Alright, never mind. My game is broken. We'll do it later. She's just great to get along with. Did you unlock the Black Emporium? I think so. I think we did that. Let me level myself up. And this will tell me what level I am. Vivian approves. Okay. I'm making amends. All right, let's go full into our storm build. This was, I'm only level 7. Dude, we are definitely not ready. To fill the area with sympathetic magic, each basic attack shortens your active cooldown times. Oh, absolutely? Yes. I like that. Okay. Right. Let me look at my journal. So, we are not ready to do In Your Heart Shall Burn. We're under level. I also need to get more power because I spent it. But we are under level for this. So, Inquisitor's Path, not looking at that yet. I still have more Memories of the Grey. I guess we could go. Let me see what else is left. Okay. I'm gonna be real. I think I'm kind of a little bit overwhelmed with all of the side quests we've picked up. Right. Stormcoast would be a good place to check out. Okay, I'm closing all these others. Closing everything. We are only going to look at Stormcoast. And I'm going to go to the Stormcoast. We're going to go there. Heck, I need to go to world map, not back. Wait. Oh, that's just the meet and war room and ready. Okay. Stormcoast would be by the coast, of course. Okay. Let's go there. Oh, who do we want to bring? Okay, so we have to bring Dorian. I kind of want to bring Iron Bull. Respectfully. Am I gonna have a terrible time without Solus? say this, Frieza to me is definitely more evil than Sebastian in some ways, like a lot more evil. Not knowing anything about Dragon Ball, I can see that, because while Sebastian in Black Butler is a devil and not a, like, good person, his role in the narrative is not to be the embodiment of evil. He's not, like, the embodiment of good or anything, but he's just, like, existing. He's not necessarily doing anything particularly heinous compared to, like, everything else going on in that story. Some quests basically take the whole game. Don't think too hard about all of this. Okay, thank you, Barmy. I think I'm starting to, like, get to the feeling, though, when you guys are talking about, like, yeah, there's a lot of fucking quests. Don't even worry about all of them. Frieza is if Hitler was a land shark? 2 ultimate evils in 1? Oh. Okay. That's kind of wild. I didn't know Dragon Ball had characters like that. I always have a bad time without Solus. Oh. Okay. No, yeah, the no barriers. We'll try it, but if we get our shit rocked, I'm gonna swap the team around. It's because I hate him. There's nobody I get along with worse. I'd die for him. Okay. I genuinely really love seeing everybody react to Solus. Like, throughout my entire time of knowing about Dragon Age, just vaguely, it's always been like, fuck that bald-headed bitch. I love that bald man. Or, it's just, like, everyone hates him and, like, loves to hate him, and it's so funny. Like, I genuinely really love it. Seriously, Toriyama based him off on the land speculation crisis at the time? I am not familiar with that. I don't really know what that is. I think I would need to look that up. But that is very interesting. Yeah, I really don't know what Dragon Ball is about. I am learning tonight. When I say more evil, he actually committed genocide on an entire race. Oh, okay. Okay. So Liam was absolutely right about the parallel there. What the fuck is Dragon Ball about? That's wild. He blew up the protagonist's home planet? Rest in peace to Goku. I didn't know he was from a different planet. Okay, maybe I do need to get into Dragon Ball, because what is going on? Have fun trapezing around the coast. I've got to step out for a while. Alright, we'll do our best. Okay. We got our big strong Iron Bull here to protect us, so we should be fine. Who needs barriers when you need to level up most of your team? When you need to level up half of the gang. Okay, Varric. Where's our crossbow option? Alright, archery boy. For real, for real. Leaping shot and explosive shot sounds cool as hell. Okay. Cool. Right, okay. And now we get to level up Iron Bull. Also, why can't Dorian level up yet? Two-handed weapon. Oh, we got the Beyblade. Hitting multiple targets with a single swing of your weapon restores your stamina for each extra target. Stop, that's really cool. Iron Bull's about to be swinging that thing around. I love that for him. Did Frieza enslave Vegeta's entire race? What? Dragon Ball was originally an action comedy loosely retelling the story of Journey to the West, but Toriyama kept getting feedback that the action stuff was more interesting than the comedy. That's wild. The evolution of Dragon Ball sounds like a really wild ride. So it later turned into a multi-dimensional alien martial arts story. That is honestly really fascinating. Basketball because they're ballin'? Truly. Okay. I just need to pick a quest and do it. Do we have... A number of derelict ships that washed ashore are salvageable and can be repaired for the Inquisition's use. That feels kind of useful. Also have signs of... I can only pick one as... Advance the rendezvous point. I feel like I should do that. We're gonna set this as our active. And then whatever else we do on the way, we'll do that. Overlord, welcome in. Also, hello, Jazz. Thank you so much for I need to go get more water to do your hydrate. But welcome in, Jazz. I hope you're doing well. And also welcome in, Overlord. I'm going to be right back. Y'all enjoy looking at Dorian's forehead while I go grab some water. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready to hydrate, specifically for Jazz. Anyway, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Amanda! Welcome in! Can you tell Solus? I said bark, 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 bark. I absolutely will. Don't you worry, I will. It's so funny you come into bark for Solus because we were just talking earlier about how it's so funny that everyone loves Solus or loves to hate Solus. Say you hate Solus, but I think I've never had a playthrough where he doesn't love and adore me. I love that for you. Oh no. Listen, I'm still making my mind up about Solus, but he's very endearing to me, and I'd love to bully that bald-headed man. He's just so interesting. Welcome to Dragon Ball, where a human boy is an alien, but the talking pig and a dude with 3 eyes is a native Earth being. Oh, absolutely. That's just Earth things. Solus, not the just Solus. I started off so sure that I was going to hate him, and then he rizzed me up. I don't know. You know what? That's so fair. That is so fair. I kind of did the same thing with Dragon Age Origins. I thought I was going to dislike Alistair, but he ended up being my best friend, the goodest of good boys of all time. And I absolutely love him. Like, I would fight for Alistair at any point.
Those must be the bandits Harding mentioned.
They must be. Okay. Yeah, I made myself a Dorian kisser in this game. Mostly because I don't like playing as girls. That was going to be a very hard sacrifice if I wanted to kiss Solus. He's endearing in a my best friend's ugly dog likes me kind of way. That's such a wild thing to say, Zenith. I don't know if I would agree for me. I don't know. Solus is just really goofy. Dorian, I really like Dorian so far. He's been chill. Honestly, we've not met a companion that I dislike. Because even the ones that I morally disagree with are really pretty. Specifically Vivian. We are giving Viv pretty privilege in this house. Every character has a theme name. Oh, really? Gohan equals rice, if I recall correctly. I like all the Saiyans in Dragon Ball are named after vegetables. Goku is a carrot. Vegeta is vegetable. Broly is broccoli. Raditz is radish. You know, that makes a lot of sense. That checks out, actually. Frieza, his brother Cooler, and his dad King Cold. That's so goofy. Solus just loves to info dump, and I'm like, okay, bald man, I'm listening. And I love that because I'm the kind of person that says, I'll read the codex entries later, and then I never do. And so Solus is like, don't even worry about it. I'll just read them to you when it comes to stuff about the Fate, at least, and I appreciate that. I always used to call him sarcastic, handsome mustache man. We do love a sarcastic, handsome mustache man, although I hate that I can't, like, invade personal space of companions in this game because they run away from me. Not Varric turning back to look at me as I said that. Bulma's last name is Briefs and names her son Trunks. I did know about Trunks. I do know them. Bulma, Briefs, Trunks, and Bra, now Bula. To not get bad search results. Oh, that's so goofy. Hitting someone mid-yap with what bro waffling on about. Solus would hate that. I think Solus would crash out if you did that to him. He likes to find out whether Divine Galatia took a shit on Sunday. Settings. Who are you talking about? Germaphobe party? No, truly. How can we be a party in a video game if we can't stand in the exact same spot? Okay, I think I'm going the right way. Also, turns out it was never her last name. Her dad is just named Dr. Briefs. Can I climb this mountain? No. Oh. Don't fall off the mountain, guys. Dinah's probably talking about the Inquisition's unbalanced library. Oh, okay. Just think if someone pulled a who, let Solus info dump for a bit, asked. He would be devastated. He would be truly devastated. I hope this bear lets me mine in peace here. Frieza is the emperor of the universe that Goku resides in, which is Universe 7, and has slaughtered and conquered billions of people. Way more than Sebastian Undertaker could even fathom. That is wild. I didn't know Dragon Ball was doing all of this. Beware of falling rocks? Okay. There's gotta be another way. There's gotta be another way. There's no way this is it. We're going around the mountain. I don't think going up was actually the option. Okay. It was on site with the bear, but then nobody jumped in. So that's fine. We don't have to kill the bear. Solus asked me if I have questions, and I'm like, I can't remember fucking asking. Not y'all bullying Solus. All he wants to do is just make sure you're informed. I feel like I'm about to take fall damage. Yeah, there we go. Expected that. Truly.
Waking sea. Somewhere across all that water is Kirkwall.
Oh, so that's where Kirkwall is. Okay. Cool. Oh, let me take one of those. Reza and Geto, they would be besties. Listen, I don't know. I don't know. Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen was also, you know, trying to kill everybody. But it comes from a different place. And I feel like he would not be chill with Frieza. I desperately need Geto to be a better person than that. Even though his actions say otherwise. I would 100% throw Craft American singles at the back of Solus's head to stick them on there. That's wild. That's very wild. At this time of year, that'd be summer damage. That is absolutely wild. I've never romanced him, but Solus always ends up just being my buddy. I love him, but him just telling me stories from his Fade journeys, like he's telling bedtime stories. I do like that. I think it is really interesting. I genuinely think it's really interesting. Who are you? You just seem kind of chill. Oh, there's a whole group of them. Never mind. This is less chill. Gizmo, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm fighting for my life right now. Why am I on the front lines? Why did I do this to myself? Are we even in a fight right now? Did we kill him? We got him.
These must be the missing soldiers.
Murdered. Shit.
That would do it.
That would do it. You're so right. Okay. Of course my inventory is full. What's that? better than the one I'm currently carrying. Hey, what staff do I have? Staff of the Dragon. Staff of the Stasis is better. On dying, 5% chance to heal for half health. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We need that. Please distribute items and sell stuff. We can do that now because we actually have more characters. Oh, homeboy. Homeboy, let's get you a better staff. You know, Stuff of the Dragon's not that much better, but we'll work with it. We'll work with it. Do you have the best armor? Requirement level 7. Oh, we're almost there. We'll see what this looks like on it. It's the same thing but different colors. It's so funny. Okay. Oh, yeah. Accessories. You don't have any. Okay. Increased ability damage by 30%. That's cool. That's a rogue only. Okay. Increased ability duration. That's also cool. That does the same. Okay, that's the same thing. What about amulets? Yes. We'll give you the health one. Varric only? Oh, we need to give that to him. Okay. I think you have the best weapon already for you. And Varric has Bianca. He doesn't need anything more than that. What do you wear? You're a light? Medium armor. Okay. Oh, it only changes. Okay. I'm so glad he gets to keep his titties out. Varric without his titties out is just different. It's not him. Okay. This is for you. And this is also for you. As well as this. Okay. Oh, did I not? Huh. Okay. Cool. My inventory is not absolutely full now, which is nice. There's some armor sets that cover his breasts, unfortunately. That's like an angel losing its wings. I do kind of like the purple on Varric, though. He's kind of killing it. Unfortunately, Iron Bull is giving circus. Actually, that's not unfortunate. I was just unexpected.
It looks like the bandits are camped further along the beach.
I will take this 91 gold. Okay. Further along the beach, so I gotta go back down. What is it to possibly loot there? Guys. Oh, this could be fabric. Velveteen. We'll take it. Oh, my bad. Sorry, gang. Those are the strongest arms for Varric. Iron Bull can be in full armor. I don't think I have full armor that we're a high enough level for him to wear right now. Our amulets don't stay on. They just give the character another point to spend for their ability trees. Oh. Okay. Well, if you have another point for your ability tree... If the first arrow doesn't kill them, the 10th might. Each consecutive hit with a bow attack does progressively more damage to the target. Absolutely. That's cool. If I can find the save, I'll send you screenshots. That would be so sick, Zenith. Okay. I I really thought the power amulet was an amulet. I should have read more what it did. My ass was not reading. Okay. I'm setting myself up to fall down a mountain again, aren't I? Yep. There's a different way. There's gotta be a different way. That's also falling down a mountain, I think. Well, said farther down the coast, but they might have still been in the mountains, so I'm gonna keep going this way. When I went into Hot Topic, I saw a lemon grab bracelet, and I'm like, oh, I'm grabbing that. I love that they still have Adventure Time stuff in Hot Topic, because I would not think that they would still have that since the show ended so long ago. But I guess people, like, it is still relevant for a lot of people, so that's cool. That's very nice for the Adventure Time lovers out there. It won't happen in your game because you're kissing Dorian, but if you don't kiss Dorian or Iron Bull, they hook up. I've heard that, and you know what? I love that. I'm missing a big beefy man. Oh, there he is. I love that for them. I really love that for them. I'm sure Dorian and Iron Bull love that as well. Can I slide down this without taking damage? Yes. Okay. Oh, they're rebooting. I heard it.
Let it be said I don't pay my debts. Here you are, 5 royals.
I tried to warn you.
I had no idea nugs possessed such creepy little feet. The stuff of nightmares.
I think I need to look up what a nug looks like, because we did not get one in Origins for Liliana, so I don't know what they look like. I did not know they were rebooting Adventure Time, though. That is really cool. Playing Luna Snow now. That skin is peak. Rest in peace. They're like rabbit things. Why are their feet creepy? What is Dorian talking to? Unless Dorian is afraid of rabbits. Which, you know, rest in peace. Have your fears, man. Oh, that's a fence. Okay. I thought those were really weird trees. There's the Iron Bull with his little jestery pants. And I love him for that. You can't see Dorian's goofy ass striped. Well, Dorian, stop fucking moving. Actually, let me fix this. Let me get you in some light, homie. Yeah, you can see his actually, those may not be striped. I think that's stitching and not stripes. Now that I'm like looking at it better, I'm sorry I called you Jinx at the beginning of stream. That title now does go to Iron Bull. I love that Iron Bull is repping the clown core in all of us. Adorable is a great ship. Is that what they're called? That's really cute. Looked up who Luna Snow is, and the 3 additional tags in search bar was Sus, Gyat, and Batty. That's wild. Marvel Rivals players do really love Luna Snow. I need to get into these walls. Maybe the door is on the other side. Welcome in, Queefy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Watch me try to figure out how to get into this place. I have a phobia of clowns. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Twisted. That's fair. Very understandable. They can be very off-putting. However, I adore the like clown aesthetic when it's done right and not like in a minstrel show kind of way. Some people despise the war table missions. They definitely could be shorter. And the large maps with MMO style quests here and there, but Inquisition in my opinion is the best Dragon Age overall. I'm liking it so far. I do enjoy it. I will say though, because I don't play a lot of open world games, I find that aspect of it a little overwhelming. But that is just because I do not play a lot of games like this. And that's... Oh. Okay. Sure. Not to kill them all. Okay, this is fine. Adorable is so great. It gets even more food in the DLC. Oh, Adorable fans are eating. I love that for them. I'm not particularly attached to the ship yet. But I do see the appeal. And I think that's beautiful. Hey, gang, I know how to play the game. Please get me off these front lines. Please. Just return to the main base by occasion. Yeah, of course, of course. We will do that. I would like to find another camp before I go back, though. Just so it's easier to teleport back in. Oh my gosh. We're gonna... Where am I getting hit from? Oh, I see him. Okay. Gang, that was a tad rough. Are we still fighting someone? I cannot see this man. There we go. We cannot be having door. Also, Iron Bull needs to live. How did I end up in here? Okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, we finished that. That's all there was to that one. Okay. I'm doing the Dragon Age 2 thing where I'm going to, like, kind of just, like, complete what I can in an area before we move on. Maybe. I can't help but think this could have gone better. Perhaps. Perhaps it could have gone better. Oh, you're at the upgrading stage of your spells. Okay, we'll just start from the top and work our way down. Cool. He's gonna be the best fire mage to ever fire mage. Out and around for the Grey Warden stuff. Bloodborne, if they weren't fucking around. The goon haunts you. The goon haunts you is crazy. What an unfortunate yet completely in character typo. If that was a typo and not just like a joke. This questline's done, but if you want me to tell you the alternative. Yeah. What was the alternative? I thought you meant the fight could have gone better. I am not fighting a fucking dragon right now. What is that?
Okay, that's badass.
Let's try not to get eaten, shall we?
What is that? A giant. Okay, thanks. Front left leg, back right. That's level 8. Yeah, absolutely not. No! That's not what I wanted to do. Leave. Leave, 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 leave. Gang. I'm scared. And the lightning in the area. I didn't know there were giants in the Dragon Age universe. That's cool. My parents watched it when I was... Wait. Parents watched it when I was little. I snuck down when I poked my head up. When I did, I saw Pennywise with someone's arm in his mouth. That... Okay, yeah. That is traumatizing. I understand your fear of clowns. You can watch it though? Watch the fight? Or you mean like find the alternative? You can find notes on how to craft a crest, which lets you walk into their base to challenge their leader directly. You beat him, and then the blades of the Hesteran are your agents, occasionally patrolling. Oh, that would have been helpful. That's cool. I like that you can do that. That's really fun. Alright, I'm fucking playing Peek out here. Hey, so like, how long have giants been a thing? Because that's really cool. That's terrifying though. I'm not... But I have to go that way, don't I? For the warden stuff. I have to go down there? Okay, well, I'm gonna save my game. Girl, I'm not under attack. What do you mean? I'm not under attack! Please, what do you mean? Well, I guess I can't save my game. They were introduced in this game, another Skyrimism. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's terrifying. Oh, okay. Yo, I thought I was about to walk into something I was under level for. If I was not streaming, my ass would have walked away and I would have waited till I was a higher level and came back. That's... okay. This is crazy. Oh, it's kind of like it's like a fish and a cyclops and some other things. It's... maybe it's not fish. I don't know. The ears was giving gills. What is this thing? Interesting. Okay. Sorry, my guy. I love that everyone just is like walking past. My sister said not all clowns are evil, and I'm like, yes, they are. Oh. Rest in peace. It's a scripted event. The dragon will fly away when you get close. That's still terrifying. That's very scary. Fuckers were trouble at first until I fucked them up. You fought the giant? I'm just gonna leave him be for now. I guess we have to close the rift to find signs of the wardens. I can fight these things. Especially if we lure them off one by one. How close do I have to get to start doing this? Okay, this is chill. Leave him be for now, then attack him. Zenith. That's crazy. Diabolical, even. Okay, if we fight the same ones... Damn! Oh, there's one in front of me! We can't close this rift. Well, it's over, guys. Windley's kind of fucked, huh? Actually, it's not over yet. I'm gonna have to walk back, but worth it. Absolutely worth it. You have no berries and no potions? Yeah. All right,
Nothing
we have
to report, sir.
just coming here is all we need to rest. Will always throw me off. All right, let's go back, guys. We got this. It's called being hardcore. It's called, letting the characters do the things that I think they were doing before I picked them up. And then also having an unhealthy attachment to the character I've decided to romance. I'm gonna have to go back up and around the rocks here. Who are these guys? Oh.
We've been searching the region for resources. Commander's orders.
Okay.
No small task given recent troubles, but I've some supplies here you may find useful.
A defender coat? Okay, I don't know what that does. Can fast travel to the Hessarian base? Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. I never would have thought to check that place. Okay. Now we can go out and down. So schematics, you can craft a defender's coat at the smithy. I can craft in this game. I do like that though, being able to craft things. I've not been taking advantage of all of the different like mechanics of the Dragon Age games so far. I've kind of just been brute forcing my way through without like doing the alchemy or like crafting anything. It is cool though. I do appreciate that. Mom wanted to take pictures with art from Terrifier cosplay, and I was like, hell no. I'm not familiar with that character, but it sounds like... Don't throw that at me. Don't throw that at me. Am I gonna have to fight this giant? Look, I thought you were gonna be chill with it. This is terrifying. Leave me alone. Leave it. Don't throw rocks at me. Don't throw rocks at me. Please, please, please. Yeah, it's as I feared. My ass is not surviving a rock attack. Wait. Okay. I'll put it there. Oh, and then he turned the other way. I didn't realize the Dragon Age Inquisition was also going to be like Attack on Titan. Killer clown from horror movies? Okay. Oh, are you dead?
So in your books, the stuff with the spies is all wrong.
If only I'd had you around to consult.
That blue swan flies at
talking
midnight
about that
stuff
now.
doesn't work. Most times, you pass information on a dead drop. No meetings at all.
Where's the drama in that?
Oh, can't you mess up the realism of something else? Like lyrium smuggling.
I kind of love that. Okay, do you have... You did not level up. Okay, you leveled up, and now you can wear the level 7 armor, which is nice. Okay, and Varric also leveled up. Okay. I have that one already. We'll do this. Okay. And we can also... wear our heavy armor. And it does not cover his titties up. I did accidentally take the ring off of you. My bad, gang. Yeah, okay. It did make him less circusy, but that's okay. That's fine. I don't know if there's drama in dead drops. Like, what if someone swaps out orders? There is drama in dead... Yeah, Varric just needs to be a little bit more creative in the dead drops. He can make it work. For whatever reason, companions love to talk about random shit immediately after a fight, and it's really funny. The giant drop dead, and Iron Bull is like, hey, fix your facts. Like, okay, what are we talking about? How did we get to this topic of conversation? Pretty sure you can respec him at the blacksmith. Oh, okay. Did I give Varric a dagger skill? He might have come with that. I don't think I gave that to him. He might have come with that. We can fix him. We'll fix him. We will do that. I get so, actually, when people get biological stuff like evolution wrong, you must have had a field. I don't know if you watched Arcane, but in Arcane, Victor, who is a scientist and should know better, in season 2, says a lot of things wrong about evolution. But I think it was wrong on purpose because it was more like he wasn't supposed to be correct. It was supposed to be like a very flawed thinking influenced by the Arcane. So I think that was on purpose, but it was really funny seeing people who know about evolution point things out like, what the fuck is Victor talking about? This is just not true. I thought that was funny to see fans point that out. Less funny if you actually know about it, I think. I avoid anything to do with clowns if I'm something true crime. If Criminals is a clown, I'm not watching it, I'll skip it and I'll watch something else. No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. You're so valid for that, honestly. Alright, let me disrupt this rift. Any day now. There we go. I hate how close I need to be to the rifts. Because it's way closer than I would be if I were just out here slinging spells. Alright, can I close it now? No, we've got more things coming. Oh, there's something right beside me, isn't there? I don't like that. Dorian, no! Also, Iron Bull, no. What is going on? Alright, that's one rift taken care of. I kind of hate how I have to, like, look all the way up in the sky to do that. It's probably easier on a controller. Bring it to a creature research specialist? Okay. Also jump on the rocks for the high ground? Oh, I wish I would have read that sooner. That sounds very cool. That would have been helpful. Okay, so I think I go this way to get to where I'm trying to go, which is up. My sister thinks that's why I don't watch Hunter x Hunter, but that's not the reason. He's Hisoka's creepy weirdo, and that's why I don't watch. So, I'm not saying you have to watch Hunter x Hunter, but I will say, if this changes your opinion any, Hisoka is treated like the creep that he is. It's kind of weird because on the one hand, he's supposed to be, like, the opposite of whatever the tone of the story is. My friend who got me into Hunter x Hunter in the first place was telling me how whenever the story is a little bit more lighthearted, Hisoka takes on a more of a serious antagonistic role. And when the story is a little bit more serious, he's a little bit more goofy. But at least the child characters are, like, very much like, this man is creepy, he makes me uncomfortable, and I hate him. And I think the portrayal of Hisoka makes it less of like, I don't know. It makes it different from like a show that would maybe not be as... Okay, how am I supposed to get up? Sorry, I'm trying to talk to you while also struggling with map awareness right now. Alright, clearly there's another way, because that was not working. I guess up and around the other side. I feel like Hisoka is handled okay. Up and to the right. Okay, I'm going to the left. We'll turn around. Also, welcome in Ocalypso? Ocalypso? Let me know if I said your name wrong. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I said up and to the right. So I clearly missed something. My man's is struggling. Oh! Hang on. This way. Up and to the right this way. This is doing something. That's so goofy. I feel like I'm playing Peak and it's Dragon Age. Had to wait until you turned around. Oh. These little creatures. Is that all there is in here? Oh. Let me light this first. I thought that was another Deep Stalker. I was not expecting a creature. Oh, did we get him, gang? Is there another torch back here? No. Okay. I guess I'll continue this away. Oh, Calypso, the open maps in this game can be a little janky to figure out how to traverse. Yeah. I feel like every time I boot this game up, I'm relearning that fall damage exists. We do struggle a little bit. After meal prepping breakfast for the week, I decided on breakfast for dinner. Love that for you. Breakfast for dinner slaps. It's so good. It's always a good option. Do I even need to be in here? Hey, gang. Why are y'all letting me go in by myself? Would love to be able to see. That would be great. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. I should leave. Are y'all fighting? What are y'all doing? Oh, this does go to where I'm trying to go, though. And there's a camp nearby. Okay. While under it, why am I still reading as under attack? That's so sad. Okay. How am I supposed to fight this spider? Why are my friends leaving me to do this by myself? Send a sad, scrawny mage and by himself into a dark, creepy cave. That sounds like a great idea. This party probably... Truly, they can't jump? Y'all for real can't jump? Iron Bull. Come on, man. Okay. I feel like I'm playing Baldur's Gate again. hold your place, please. This is like when you're walking around in Baldur's Gate and this is gonna be my 13th reason. This is, am I in hell? I wish there was an indicator. Okay. Hold your position, please. I wish there was an indicator when they were holding their position. That would be nice. Gang can move again, I guess. Should get far enough and they'll teleport, don't overthink it. See, the problem is, if I get far enough, I might die. Windley is scared. You had breakfast for dinner last night? French toast, eggs, and sausage? That sounds very good. Climb down the ladder, you freak. Think your party members will transport to where you are if they get stuck when you get far enough away? Not 100% sure, though. I would hope so. But that is why I didn't... Gang, I can't do this without you. So, I'll admit, I wasn't up here. I don't know what's going on. Why is there a wall of fire on Varric? And not down there where the fight is? Dorian... It's an issue with his AI. It's an AI issue for sure. When he's dead fucking body on the ground. He's okay. I can't. It's so fucking okay. This is a little rough. For whatever reason, I don't think the AI jumps. Oh, okay, so every time I've jumped before getting into this, it's always been, like, not the ideal path, and the party members find somewhere else, and I thought that was just the party members saying I was dumb, and that they were not going to take, fall damage. Dorian just choosing violence and casting wall of fire directly on Varric. It's like, homeboy, I appreciate the effort, but what are you doing?
Sick than when I crossed that. Of course, it might have been the bottle of grappa I was nursing. The sea and I don't mix well.
Glad to know. I guess we can't go be visiting Kirkwall. The wall of fire on our allies was definitely a choice on Dorian's AI. Okay, so how do I get down without busting my ass? This seems like the likely way. Okay, we've discovered a small grove. Where is this camp? I must go to it. Oh, sick. Okay. Another little beachside
Not a bad
camp.
spot to camp.
How cute. Take the plunge, you won't die. No, it would be embarrassing. How am I supposed to riz Dorian up if I'm jumping off mountains and breaking all of my ankles? I don't think Dorian's that into wet cats. Like, we can be a little pathetic, but I think that might be a bit much for Dorian.
Nothing to report, sir.
Okay, sick. Thought I'd check in. Anyways. I wouldn't recommend Kirkwall as a honeymoon spot anyway. No, that's so fair. Windley will not be taking Dorian to meet his distant cousin Hawk. Maybe we could track down our even more distant cousin Wheatley, the Grey Warden. Actually, maybe Windley's more direct. No, he's not. Because Wheatley was not a Dalish elf, just a, like, elf. In the circle. Just a circle elf. Okay, where am I going, actually? Maybe I didn't need to go up the mountain. Definitely did not need to go back up the mountain. These birds are massive. Like, compared to us. Okay, handling the bandits one-on-one, or I guess 4-on-1 when they didn't see us coming is kind of nice, kind of ideal. Oh, there is a guy there. Sometimes I feel like Dorian just casts in Wall of Fire for the sake of casting Wall of Fire, which I can respect that. Me too. Definitely how I've played Baldur's Gate before. Oh, hi. I did not see this guy there at all. Wall of Fire is pretty much always good for tactical play, and tactics makes the AI's thinking box hurt. That's so fair. So should I respec Dorian as a healer and then just let me, the player mage, handle all of that? Especially, and when I say healer, I basically just mean support, not like actual healer. Should I respec him to replace Solus? Because he's gonna be on my team 24/7. Unless we have to go on a quest that is unavoidable, and the quest is like, only go on this quest if you hate Dorian. That would be like the only occasion where we would not bring him. Okay, so I don't want to climb the mountain just yet. Oh, we definitely missed something. Okay. Or maybe we didn't. No, we definitely missed something. Maybe your meat gas would be better off as a barrier mage. But my chain lightning. My chain lightning. Okay, what's in this area? Don't tell me the actual... Oh!
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
And then it's just serpent stone. Oh, it still says to go this way. This is a nice little, like, cavern thing. I'm just looking for signs of the wardens. Not necessarily. Although something sounds weird here. There we go. Okay. A Grey Warden's journal. He is not here. We have searched thoroughly, and we will now move on. How many days have I wasted here, with whispers lurking at the back of my mind, on this mad assignment? I pray we have more luck as we head south. After speaking with the other wardens, I told the fishermen about the dark spawn we sensed beneath the earth. They may not burst forth from the ground today or tomorrow, but I fear it will not be long, and we will not be here when they finally surface. The fishermen were grieved at the news, but they decided to make for West Hill, which is safe for now. As for the fisherman who was interested in joining, I convinced him that now was not the time. Others might have told him otherwise, but he is too young to make such a sacrifice simply because he does not wish to throw nets into the water all of his life. We shared one last night by the campfire, and he went on his way with a smile, humming the song of Andril as he left. Okay.
The wardens were here at some point.
Cute. Okay. We'll loot this. Chain lightning's the first skill you get. I'm pretty sure it was unlocked in the tutorial. And what of it? I love chain lightning. Chain lightning, easily one of my favorite... Okay, wait. Where am I going? Headcanon says that Wombler can't read and a different party member is reading this to him. I don't know. I feel like they probably teach you how to read in the Dalish elf clans. It's important to know how to read. I would assume that's also the case in the Dragon Age universe. Alright, who are we fighting? Girlies? Okay, I think we need to go back the way we went. And then come up from there. Nothing of it. Chain lightning's one of the best spells. Okay, now I don't know how I went earlier this way. Not everyone knows how to read in Dragon Age. Just because not everyone knows how to read doesn't mean that it is still an important skill to have. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not the way to go. But we'll go find the other two spots. Most of the bandits mercs you killed don't. Damn, really? I feel like being able to read as a bandit or a mercenary would be very helpful. Well, I guess being helpful doesn't automatically mean they know how to do that, and oftentimes the kind of people who would be desperate enough to do that sort of thing, like become mercenaries and bandits, are also the people who were not afforded the opportunity to learn how to read. So, I guess that makes sense. That does make sense. Girl, please! Climb the fucking rocks. How have I gotten so turned around? Anyway, I guess we'll go find the place we have pinged. You literally see came with you being important enough to have a basic education. That is true. That is true, and that is something that I take for granted in the world that we live in. Maybe all of the Dalish in his clan do know how to read. Windley's just built different. It's those sad eyes. He said, read it to me, please. And they said, okay, with those accidental puppy dog eyes, and he never learned. That's his canon. Is this... This is a way. This is not a way. This is not a way. I'm sorry, our Dragon Age Inquisition streams are basically just Peak streams. For anyone that doesn't know, Peak is that, like, mountain climbing game. Bandits with binders, organized crime. I mean, I feel like it would be a lot easier to organize some, like, bandit-y things if you could... Well, I guess if you wrote it down, there would be evidence. This is all lots of things to think about. But also, I feel like it would be easier to send secret messages through writing than not. I don't know. I'm not a bandit, so it's not really... I don't really have to figure it out. But that's... Why are you pinged? Why do you have a... Okay. Let's get back on task here. Started reading the Apothecary Diaries manga because season 2 of the anime is over. That's about to be me. As soon as so I have a couple of, like, books that I already own that I've been, like, trying to read for a while. And as soon as I finish them, I will be starting the Apothecary Diaries light novels. Because I'd rather just go directly to the source instead of, like, reading the manga and then getting caught up on the manga and being like, damn, I gotta start reading the light novels so I can get more Jinshi and Mao Mao. So I'm just gonna start with the light novels. But I'm very, very excited for season 3. I don't know if we've had an official announcement yet. I've heard people saying that it would be like a couple of years before we get another season. But I'm excited nonetheless. Okay, that's time to start.
Did I ever mention that I can't swim?
You can't swim? I don't remember if that came up in Dragon Age 2, but hey. I don't know why him saying that has made me think of Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3, because her Act 3 romance scene is teaching her how to swim, but then you also get freaky doing so. Like, I could teach Varric how to swim. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. Oh, well, I did just confirm that that will not always take me to just, like, elf fruit or whatever. Oh, this in fact was not it. I grow more convinced that if he was ever here, he is now long gone. Still, it would not do for us to miss him through laziness, and he was one of our most skilled warriors. If anyone could hide himself here, it would be he. Who are we talking about? One of the fishermen shows promise with a spear. Okay, I don't care about the fisherman. Are we talking about my Grey Warden? Can't be. Can't be Wheatley. Varric channeling his inner Shadowheart. We can teach Varric how to swim. I'm like, it's over. No, I miss Mau Mau so much. You don't know how hard it's been these past, like, week or two, having no Apothecary Diaries Fridays. What do you mean I can't pull up my anime streaming choice, or anime streaming site of choice, to check back in with Jinshi and Mau Mau? I did really like the final scenes of season 2. Loved that. I really like how things wrapped up. I won't spoil it, because I don't, like, talk a lot about Apothecary Diaries. So I will not be saying what I liked. Just know that I enjoyed the ending of season 2. Hey, more to search for? Varric would totally decline. I gotta work on my Riz so that so that we can Riz up Varric and Bianca. Can I jump over this tree? Can I walk around? Oh, I can walk around. Okay. There was more to search for back there. Oh, was there? I might be a tad tunnel visioned on the quests we have marked. Otherwise, I will never get anything done ever. Your radar was pinging? Okay. We'll head back. We'll head back that way, I'm sure. Not everyone knows how to read in the United States. Random alienage elves seem to have learned to read according to the Dragon Age first game. So it isn't that rarefied. Yeah, no, that's fair. The literacy rates are kind of bad in the US. And like the average citizen reads at like a really low level as well. So I do forget about that often. Because I was fortunate enough to be born in a family. My mom really values like the importance of reading, so I was very fortunate that she took the time to like read to me as a child and like teach me how to read and all that. So that was nice. But not everybody has that. And also like my own siblings don't even like to read all that much. I don't know what their literacy rate is, but I know my brother has not touched a book in years. I think I just wasted a health potion because Dorian had taken care of it by the time I swapped to him. Great. That's great. Okay. This is the direction I need to go anyway, so that's fine. Me when I see a bear. I hate that, like, some of the wild animals, it's on site. It's like, I'm just trying to pass through. I get that's how wild animals just are sometimes. Companions will drink their own potions. Sometimes they wait too late and it stresses me out. But then sometimes they, like, get it before I would. It's just really inconsistent, I fear. But that might just be because they're dropping health fast in some scenarios, and they're like in the middle of something when it drops to the point that would normally trigger it, so they don't, because they're casting something or using an ability. The targeting optical on them is bluish. They're not on sight. If it's white, they're hostile. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't want to go through the cave. Okay, that's not a cave to go through. That's so nice. This looks like a walkable path, but then it gets to a point where it's not super walkable. Very misleading. Okay. I think this way? This way. This feels right. I don't know what the wardens are doing atop of a mountain. I thought Wheatley could climb this mountain. Wheatley could probably climb this mountain. He's been through a lot. He's been through a lot. Not super walkable like any American city. Oof. Oof. Yeah, you're right. I fear you are absolutely correct. Wait a minute. Warden Commander's badge.
Been here for this.
Oh, well, too bad. Sorry, Blackwall. Still no trace of him, though I feel the darkspawn in the ground below. Could he be lurking close to them? Perhaps preparing to die with honor? I doubt it, but it is the only lead we have so far. I confess that this seems a fool's errand at times, given how much is at stake. We saw bandits harassing the fishermen. Dreams continue as they do every night. They make it hard for us to sleep, but we must persist. Hopefully the others will have found a solution by the time you return. In the meantime, I sing the song of Andrel to myself to clear my mind as I best can.
This belonged to the wardens.
Good luck to them! Anyway. Alright. Hopefully you don't find like a warden's body or something. That would be terrible. We love Blackwall, top 10 Grey Wardens. No, Blackwall is chill. Blackwall is chill. I do like him so far. I am concerned about what possible Grey Warden they could be looking for. Alright, here we go. We searched the area but found no sign. If he was here, it was some time ago. Alright, I don't really care about reading about the fishermen's right now. Respectfully.
The wardens must have moved on.
Must have.
For someone. On warden business, maybe? Secret missions or whatever it is they get up to when there's no blight.
Whoever the wardens are seeking, he's led them away from here.
Interesting. And more to search. You can turn it into Blackwall for a little approval, but he is passive-aggressive about it. That's fair. You know, in hindsight, it would have made more sense to have him with us. Am I going to take damage? It would have made more sense to bring him on this journey, and we definitely did earlier. We definitely did make sure we brought him with us when we did the Hinterlands one. I just was really attached to my gang. Would have liked to have seen it. I think I know who they're talking about. Oh. Great find. Would have loved to be there for it. I think that's the game's way of telling you, like, hey, maybe you should have brought the character for this, and next time you do something similar, maybe bring the character. Or if you play the game again, bring the character.
Nothing to report.
Oh, sick. We got more power. I think that might be where we wrap up for the night. We've hit our 4-hour mark. I feel like we've not done a lot in the game, but that's okay. We had a lot of yapping to do. And we'll get a passive aggressive. Oh, now I feel like I need to save the game again. No, it took it. It took it. Okay. Just don't have your one party every time. That's what results in stuff like Isabella leaving forever. Yeah, you're right. I gotta work on that. I definitely gotta work on that. Okay. Well, that's it. That is it for us. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. It makes me very happy that you guys are enjoying this Dragon Age journey. I know it's an old game, and I think most of you guys, if not all of you, have played it already. But I'm glad we're all having a great time with this series. Okay, I think on Twitch, we're gonna raid Alahobia. It's been a while, although they're probably wrapping up stream, but that's okay. Later, it was nice to see you, Cal. Okay, let me get this typed in. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. Over on YouTube, I will be seeing you guys next Tuesday, where we pick up right where we left off. Apparently, we're gonna have a real blockbuster. Well, now I'm scared. But we might be able to get around to moving the plot along. If you think just barely being level 8 will be fine. Cheers, see y'all next week. Yes, I hope to see you guys next week. Over on Twitch, Thursday, we're gonna be right back to the same visual novel we've been playing all summer. Our Life Beginning and Always. We're getting close to the end. We've got one more stage after what we're currently in. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out, and I will see you all next time. Good night!